to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
All right, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look, become Shiva.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यानि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. the ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having
as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably show that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on the mats and sit in a comfortable Cossack position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center as we chant the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vivalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we will chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 11 times, please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapadram and Udani, the cup with a spoon with some water, and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our Acharya is demonstrating. Take one Udani of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With index and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and the left chest. And with the tips of all your fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now clasp your right hand over the left and place both your hands on your right thigh. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and set the sankalpa. Make a conscious declaration to existence what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session, the ritual of yoga, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Wash your right hand once more.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य
And keep Panchavatam and Udani aside. Let us briefly go over the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. The context of Nithyananda Yoga is to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and make you manifest Paramashivatva, the realization of Paramashivoham, that you indeed are Paramashiva, the divine, the ultimate. For this, we are performing asanas, physical postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva, performing pranayamas, the breathing techniques, controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath in a specific manner, infusing the prana into the system, and aligning our breathing to Paramashiva. Mudras, by aligning our limbs, fingers, various other body parts, sometimes even the tongue, we create energy circuits and align our intra-organs, our energetic organs to Paramashiva, like third eye, Vak, and Anandagandha. The next component is Bandha. As we contract certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, we prevent the prana from seeping out and forcefully pull it up along the spine to the higher chakras, and then again hold it in the high energy centers. The bandhas we are going to perform are of various kinds. First, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Ujjana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine as you contract your stomach muscles above and below the navel. And Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally locking your throat. The Mula Bandha prevents the Kundalini Shakti from seeping out at the bottom of the spine. Uddiyana Bandha pumps it upwards along the spine, and the Jalandhara Bandha prevents it from falling down again. This way, if all the three bandhas are performed together, it's an intense technique for Kundalini awakening called Mahamudra Bandha. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, moving your body parts in synchronicity, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements leads to intense awareness in every part of your body and a subtle breath, which is intensely infusing prana into the system. The next component is visualization. Throughout the asanas, we're going to project certain visualizations on screen. Please visualize these intensely and manifest the essence of the asana even more deeply, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain japas on screen, repeatedly chant them internally, visualizing that they are rotating around your throat. Cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest the power of speech, vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. During the yoga practice, your aura is opening up and you're receptive to external energies. So please make sure you're performing the ritual of yoga in a clean, sacred space. We are providing the high energy field by our Acharya here, chanting the sacred Sanskrit mantras, the scripture references for the asanas, and the words of Mahadeva himself. Sanskrit has a phonetic, powerful effect. So even just listening to the Sanskrit mantras will create the effect in your system. The next component is weightlifting. If you have weights available, keep them at the side of your mat, and we are going to inform you in which asana it is advisable to lift weights during the exercise more intensely, activating the Kundalini Shakti for this practice. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, bodybuilding is a spiritual practice and it is not limited to male bodies. So even the female bodies, don't feel discouraged to implement weights into your yoga practice. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses. Intensely but gently gaze at the yantra and reflect the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos, as the Shri Yantra holds various different energies, all the energies which are present in the entire universe. Next up is Abharanam. Wearing Rudraksha beads during the yoga practice makes you hold the high energy space, as Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding onto the energy for a long time and bit by bit giving it off to your system. So keep skin contact with Rudraksha. The final component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products. By applying them on your skin or ingesting them, you can infuse prana into your system and healing even the most chronic diseases. The Aushadhas we recommend are Vibhuti and Kumkum. Or the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on 16 places over your body. For the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Apply the Kumkum on your third eye, your Angya chakra, the space between the eyebrows. And if you have any sandalwood paste, you can mix it with some turmeric powder and water and apply it on your temples. If any other Aushadha prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is available to you, you can also apply these during the yoga practice. With this, let us now get ready for Nithyananda Yoga. As we enter the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage all trivandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the Japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now, place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana, and then join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raising your arms up with your elbows straight. Engage all trivandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now, extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहू मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपच्छेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and extend your arms out in front of you. As you cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet, bring your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose, engage your trivandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहूनि फनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Then stretch your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, engage all trivandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
Next up is Nityasana. Now sit in Ardha Padmasana with your knees and ankles stacked. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion as you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all trivandhas, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशा माहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिकुल्फ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Visualize yourself as an elephant.
निजं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is a Rikshasana from the same posture. Now press one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating the position of the feet again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धोमुखः अथवा ईश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Remember, Arimandi, we're going to perform it throughout various karanas in this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra and pull one knee up against your chest as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage Orthivandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands as you engage Orthivandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend your other hand in Bindu Mudra, engaging the Mula Bandha and visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now pull the other knee up against your chest. Repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Engage your Orthivandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now take the foot, pull it behind towards your buttocks. Engage Orthivandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick it back and up as you lean forward, repeating Natarajasana on the other side as you visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Ardharishtakarana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent with your hands at the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers. Now cover your nose with your hand, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize your bone structure and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly as you hold on to the visualization of your skeleton. You're just a skeleton. There's no muscles, no blockages, just bones. And shake your bones. Next up is Katichinakarana. From the Arimandi posture, cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Now turn your body to one side, open up your arms above the head, cross them back to the center, and repeat the movement again and again on both sides. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up above your head. Keep the arms parallel, palms facing each other as you engage all Trivandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, and place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Engage all the wonders. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka as you visualize the flame rising up your spine.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Next up is Tadaksvasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Contract the perineal floor, Mula Bandha, and tuck your chin to the chest, Jalandhara Bandha. As you rotate your head from side to side, visualize Swamiji in Tadaksvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to your chest and point your toes back as you lift your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath every once in a while, holding the prana in the various chakras of your body individually. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो एक जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between your hands. Now jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up with one leg extended forward and the other foot far back, toes facing sideways. Now bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips so they are facing forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. As you gaze to your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Bend your front knee and raise your arms up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise the sole of one foot against the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise your arms up above your head. Engage all the wonders. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Bring the other foot on the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, keeping the back toes facing sideways. Send your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot and the other hand pointing up towards the sky as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise back up, rotate your feet and lean down to the other side. Gaze up as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutakakarana. From Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you keep the knees off the ground, join together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. From Angushtasana, now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side, fingertips just touching the ground next to your body, with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward, exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Saurasana on the other side with your hands at the side, palms facing forward.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel. Repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Now step both your feet in, sit on raised heels, separate your legs and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो गुफणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कौरबक तलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees on the ground. Sit on raised heels with your hands on the thighs or on the knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Mahanirvani Peetham, and perform Udyana Bandha and Muda Bandha.
उभय पगतली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadragurukasana. Now Maintain the same sitting posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye, your visualization to Swamiji, and the bandha to the Mula bandha.
दो भू बगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू पर इधर है.
Next up is Suryasana. As you raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees widely. Then join your hands in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palm. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो भू बगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू पर इधर है.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now bring the knees on the ground, the feet flat, and keep your hands on the knees. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् पादयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Keep your elbows close to the head. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up and gaze to your third eye as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Visualize yourself as a lion as you gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ जान्मौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now, with the knees separated, bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing backwards, and sit on your heels. Now, cross your arms behind your back, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and separate your knees as you bring your arms in and around the raised knees and reach for your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेश कुक्कुटठाने दो वो हाथ पगम नीच आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Then raise your hips, lean forward and lift your legs off the mat, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. This is going to be our first inverted posture. So if you suffer from high blood pressure or any neck or back related injuries, please consult your doctor before you perform any of the inverted postures. As you lift your legs off the ground and straighten them up all the way, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still buzzing like a bee.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now, in a squatting position, keep your hands on the ground and twist your body to one side, aligning your knee and hip with your elbows. Then lean forward and down. Find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka, holding your breath in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Lean forward, lift your body off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into the plank position. Then step one foot outside the hand in between the two hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot in front as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now step your feet back again and place your forearms on the ground. Walk your feet slightly forward and raise your hips. Try to bring your feet flat on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Now raise back onto your hands and lift one hand up towards the sky as you rotate your body. Engage your core intensely. Be straight as you gaze to your third eye and gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमध्यकम्.
Now rotate your body in the other direction. Lift the other arm upwards as you visualize Sage Vashishta and Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमध्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Engage Jalandhavandha and Mudabandha and internally repeat the japa Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
We move on to Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Engage all the bandhas as you bring your head down towards the knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. With your knees slightly separated, interlock your fingers behind your head and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your body intensely as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरिशिरोऽन्यसेतासनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one heel in towards the perineum. Raise your knee and lean forward and interlock your fingers behind your back as you bring your head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now from Marichyasana, drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose. Exhale all the way. Visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards the perineum. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Mahamudrasana. On the other side, drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now, bring the soles of your feet together in front. As you hold your feet firmly with both hands, push the knees down towards the mat by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles together and place your hands on the respective knees. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्षो सोजी वाही विदिजो कीजे सोजी
Next up is Joni Asana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, bring your heels closer towards your perineum. Hold on to the feet with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti projected in the top right corner of the screen as you lean forward and down.
दो पगतली संपट करे एडी मेडके ढिंग तरे
Next up is Midakipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels of the feet together and the soles apart as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels and place your hands on the ground extended away from the body. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
पूरब विधि परिपकतली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit with your heels close towards the perineum, toes together and heels apart. Bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and then lean forward. Bring your toes against your throat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेड आगा में धरे अंगुला 8 अंतर और राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे
Next up is Chinakipavasana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Separate the toes and hold the feet. Open them up like a book. Bring the palms facing up. The soles of the feet facing up. Bring your elbows on your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the knees. Gently push them down towards the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, twist your feet, rotate them so the toes come down to the ground and the heels are being raised up. Then place your knees on the mat and your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gaze to your third eye and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ सम्पीड्यचान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः
The next asana is Samanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji, and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
Now lift your foot up over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward as you keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the foot over the shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः
Now stack your knees in front of the body. Keep the heels outside the hips as you place your hand on top of the knees, interlocked in Parsha Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth, and hiss through your teeth as you inhale, internally chanting the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पितता सव्यं गोमुखं यथा
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने वामोंता के ऊपर आने
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and bring your nose to the ground if you can in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो वाड़वाई सुधा राशे
Next up is Garudasana too. Now bring one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिला गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
इष्टिजो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Again, stack your knees, place your hands on top of the knees, and gaze to the nose as you visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes, gaze to the nose, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock the fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down as you bring the nose to the ground. Repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Place one heel against the perineum, the opposite knee raised, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Now repeat Naradasana. Sit on the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टिजुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of the raised knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतमस्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now extend your legs forward and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you place the raised hand at your neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now, from Matsyendrasana, extend your front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the other hand on the respective ear, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now, hold onto the front foot, place the back hand down on the ground, twist your spine even further, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now, extend both your legs and repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh and twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you place your hand at your neck. If you can, step the raised foot over top of the opposite knee, intensifying the asana as you gaze to your third eye and visualizing Sage Matsyendana and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Next up is Kubasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the other hand on your ear and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand down on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendana and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on opposite thighs and sit straight in Padmasana. Your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you breathe in Sitari Kumbhaka Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all the wonders and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now, cross your arms in front of the body. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you still breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana too.
उत्तानः चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathe calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
From Kukutasana, place your hands in front of you, raise up onto your knees in Padmasana. Keep your fingers pointing towards your body as you lean your navel onto your elbows and lift your knees off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster in visualize Swamiji in Badhakikyasana.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपाशः.
Now extend your legs. Keep your hands on the ground, fingers pointing backwards. Navel on your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs off the mat straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ भक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now place your body down, flat on the ground. Bring your feet on the mat with the toes pointing outwards, heels on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat. Engage your lower back and glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयो स्थलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees, hold onto the feet and pull them outside the hips down on the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now kick your legs back and up, still holding onto the feet as you lift your head and chest as well. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Come to a kneeling posture. Bring your heels outside the hips. Sit on the ground with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We're now going to move on to the next inverted posture of the sequence. So set yourself up in front of a wall. Ask a partner to assist you in this asana. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat supported with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the mat. Pull your knees towards your chest in this asana. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Gohya asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो ये.
Now extend your legs upwards. Keep your body straight in Shirshasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down. Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended at the front. We are going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations and intense ab exercise. Get ready to breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Exhale from your navel, pushing the air out again and again like the bellows of a blacksmith. Don't inhale. Let the air flow back into your lungs naturally. Hold onto your calves and lift your legs up vertically in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in Bodhi Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders as you keep your legs extended forward and up. Gaze to your third eye. Exhale rapidly and visualize yourself as a mace in Bharikasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out forward. Parallel to the ground, your legs up at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a boat and breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka and Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. As you gaze to the nose, breathe rapidly in Bhastika Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back and keep your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up as you engage the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, push the air out as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged during the exhalation. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax. Visualize your body is dead. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your legs, shake your body, pull your knees up against your chest, and rotate your body from side to side. Rock yourself up into a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining, sincerely participating in this ritual of yoga. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon, so stay tuned. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in any posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, any comfortable posture. Take your favorite position. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana, visualizing a flame rising up your spine. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Start inhaling and exhaling deeply. Inhale all the way. Exhale all the way again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now, bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोत्सम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमथितासुकोठानो.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain the posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. As you maintain your legs in the same position, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Now inhale as deep as you can. Hold your breath, hold the lungs full of air, and then close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with your index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Vedasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. As you keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Maintain the position, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनी एड़ी है जोय.
Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Maintain the position. Gaze towards your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in Bhadrasana 3. Hold your feet firmly and push your knees down to the mat. As you gaze to your nose, engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Now keep the left hand on the knee and place your right hand over your mouth. Close your left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then hold your breath, close both nostrils. Exhale through the left nostril and then inhale through the left, reversing the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Push your tongue upwards along the nasal tract if you can in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व को अभिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees and bring your hands below the shins. Bend your elbows and interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. As you lift your feet off the mat, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet up. Bring your heels against the chest and the toes towards your chin as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पुराशे.
Now, scoop your hands below your feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. As you lift your feet up against your chest, place your chin on the hands and gaze to the nose as you visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुटिताने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने.
From Uddarasana, raise your feet even higher in front of your face into Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोबू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now bring your feet over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows to interlock the fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं च विज्ञेयं कक्षासनतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now bend your elbows downwards, still with your legs over top of the shoulders, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra if you can. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोबू हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now stack your knees and sit on the left heel as you keep the left foot underneath your perineum. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object, any external happening. Just focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं प्रशीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandravasana. Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your spine to hold on opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि.
Next up is Guru Asana. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel as you repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Stack your knees. Keep your hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana on the other side. Sit on the ground with the heels outside the hips, hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं प्रशीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now, place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to your third eye in Machandasana on the other side.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरणज जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Place your feet flat and raise your knees up against your chest. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees. As you press your tongue up and Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानु निवृसि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Place your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो पगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमाहिलिये से करे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose. Press your tongue upwards and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमाहिलिये से करे.
Now cross the right foot over top of the left and gaze to the nose as you keep your toes pointing upwards. Still holding on to the elbows underneath the knees and visualizing the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and extend your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. As you gaze to the nose, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head low down to the knees and start performing Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other, alternatingly without the support of your fingers. Clean Ida and Pingala Nadi, lead the prana along your spine and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and raise your knees slightly. Bring your hands underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. As you gaze up, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को करोड़ो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Bhavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together in front and bring your hands under the shins, elbows on the ground, and the palms facing up in front. As you place your face on the feet, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs extended, bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. As you hold onto the front foot, as in Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. As you straighten the other leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side and rest as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Dhrushasana. Lay on your back and lift your knees against your chest. And circle your arms around the knees and rock your body from side to side, still visualizing the prana flowing upwards along your spine through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेवष्टम्भजङ्गासहितौ ऊरूनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back. With the leg behind your neck, hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you visualize yourself being unending Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll to the side, hold on to the foot, and gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, one by one, lift your feet behind your neck and then interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you keep your legs over the shoulder, lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनसो उबे सपा करे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, now extend your legs out to the side, pull your knees up towards your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. As you keep the soles of your feet facing up towards the sky, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other. First, enter the neutral position, extending your arms out to the side and pulling your knees against your chest. Then drop one knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg straight down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. And extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of your feet. Step 3. Throughout all the asanas, now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and perform the Mula Bandha. Now return to the center. Then drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Bring both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your leg to the side and gaze away from the feet. Step 3.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dvipada Pitam. Now lay flat on your back. Keep your feet flat, your knees raised as you hold on to your ankles and push your hips up. Gaze to the nose. Lock your throat and root as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders, the hands flat, fingers pointing towards your feet, and then push your hips up high. Lift your entire body off the ground as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Lower your body down on your back. Pull your knees up against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Then rotate your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, place your arms flat on the mat. And then lift your legs and hips up, point them up towards the sky as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Move your legs in a circular motion and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs as you enter Viparita Karani 2. Point your toes up.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down on the ground above your head as you interlock your fingers on the ground behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a plow as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold on to the feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
We move on to Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back with your legs up, the feet above your head, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then separate your legs as wide as you can. Keep your toes on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now, join the feet, hold on to your ankles as you roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Lay on your back and raise your legs vertically. Keep your knees straight. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you then separate your knees widely to the side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees down to the ground as you lay flat. Raise your arms above your head, hold on to opposite elbows, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay in Matsyasana, now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing up above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and raise your knees and hips off the mat, supporting your body with the elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay flat on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you pull the opposite knee up towards your chest, extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward, and gaze to your third eye as you engage Jalandravandha and Moolabandha and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and then alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth, as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Marottanasana. Keep your arms flat next to your hips and alternate pulling one knee in towards the respective ear, back and forth. Touch your ears with your knees and visualize Swamiji.
स्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and sit back down again and again. Lay down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs over your body and roll over completely. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, roll over again and again, finally ending in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य.
Now, as you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saradhasana.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय
Now push your body up into the plank position, Taraksvasana, and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyolankanasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your elbows to shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet and then stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to your body, hands flat on your thighs. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Now lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat and hold on to your toes. Step your toes onto your fingers and clench your hands into fists as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
From the same posture, leaning forward and down, hold on to the toes from the side. Walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
We move on to Kapota Nitakasana. Now keep the feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you tilt back as low as you can and pull your hands down towards your calves, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Now bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. We move on to Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the tip of your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet up towards your hands and stand again with your hands in Namaskara Mudra extended in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now you can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now pull the sole of one foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now raise one knee against your chest and circling the leg with the respective arm, keeping the hand in a fist, place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards.
एक
We move on to Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then extend your arms and one leg forward as you sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Now bring the left knee over and around the right, tucking the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh. As you keep your hands relaxed by the side, stand one-legged as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Hold onto the left big toe and extend the left leg out of the side as you rotate quickly on the right leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. As you then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with one knee raised towards your chest and circle the leg with your hand in a fist and keep the other hand on the respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. On the other side, hold weights, extend your arms and one leg. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next up is Brahmanasana. On the other side, raise the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes behind the left calf as you bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold the right big toe and rotate on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, stand tall, then sit down and stand back up. Perform 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand on the mat with the heels together, toes pointing outwards. Hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Relax in this neutral posture. After this intense sequence of asanas, let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Kodak Anjali Asana. Now squat down as you bring your arms in between the thighs and calves and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Now visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the prana freely along with your mind as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमहि उभोः ये बाहुरीनि चोपुनिहो वे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Now step the feet together and bring the heels against your perineum as you gaze to your navel and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairasana.
दो उपक की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. With your heels together and the toes apart, now join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your back with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips up to the same level as your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kripitasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Vakhasana. Now place your hands on the ground, your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, as in Kanipavasana, and then lift your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Keep your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head, and then lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the mat and now place your hands on the ground and jump your legs up into a handstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन
Now, keep your hands and feet closer together and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye in Shibu Asana.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए
Now, place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back as you lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य
Now lay flat on your stomach, keep your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvapasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय
Next up is Nidaralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands with the toes pointing back. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः
Now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the ground, straightening your arms, pushing your upper back and your feet together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is Vajrasana. Now come to a kneeling posture with your feet flat, sitting on the heels as you extend your arms out in front and lean forward and down, placing your hands and your forehead on the mat in front of you as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up into Gajasana position as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्
Next up is Ajasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground and kick your legs up, lower your head down towards the mat slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्
Next up is Tanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and pull your feet, your toes in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on your knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता के काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers and extend your arms out in front, moving your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back, repeat the movement, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit with the toes pointing outwards, the thighs and calves on the ground as you put your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां बीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, and place your hands holding your ankles as you bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet as you sit on your heels. Keep your knees separated and place your hands underneath your knees. As you visualize yourself as a frog, press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your knees separated on the ground. Place your hands flat, thumbs touching. Stick out your tongue, gaze to your nose, and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे.
Now sit on raised heels with the knees on the ground. Cover your mouth with both hands. Bring the thumbs underneath your teeth with the mouth closed. Inhale through your right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishnaka Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishnakasana.
दो पकांगी एडी जोई घोड़ा फनो वानपति होई.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together. The top of the feet flat on the ground, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels and raise your elbows. Bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो वो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck your toes, bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the ground. Separate them widely as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the position but place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle living for centuries. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितो रजकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now, so let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yogasana. Sitting with your feet overlapping on top of the heels, with your hands on the knees, in a relaxed manner, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji is Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, hold on to your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana too. Stand on your knees with your feet flat, lean back and hold on to your heels as you push your hips forward and tilt your head back all the way, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविबाधयि शुप्पुमान्.
The next asana is Jatyasana too. From the same position, now hold onto the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी तरि धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. From the same posture. Now lay your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed, as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your arms over your shoulders and hold onto the soles of your feet as you bring your head in between your feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविबाधयि शुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees and tuck your toes as you hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, as this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा
Next up is Varahasana too. As you sit down on raised heels, lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat and rest your head on your hands. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते
Next up is Mundasana. Now, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, and then raise your legs up straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a log tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्
Now, come to a kneeling posture and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head, elbows outside the knees as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now, lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you then lift your legs and your arms off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
Next up is Kapalasana. Now, keep your hands next to your hips, place your forehead on the ground, and then raise your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, with your hands flat on the ground, lift your feet up over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Bring your navel onto your knees and be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now with your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up and bring your feet over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum onto the right heel as you keep the left foot outside your hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands in front of the knees and visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while, and then exhale slowly again through the nose.
याम्युगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Lolasana. Keep your hands on the ground and lift your knees off the mat. Bring the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now place the perineum on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्युगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Place the right foot flat, knee against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई
Next up is Grahasana. As you stand on the mat, squat down, bring your hands in and around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, visualizing Balagunahai.
जास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि
Next up is Utkatasana. Now raise your knees off the mat, keep your feet together and sit on the heels. Place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now separate your knees, bring the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground. Place your heels on top of your hands as you gaze to your nose and keep your arms straight, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
दोबुभात भूमि परिठाने कहुनी जाड़िना अभिलग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now bend forward and place the back of your hands on the ground, stepping your feet onto your palms and wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes. Now visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up, letting them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up, and dance on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet, lean forward and down, and place a hand on the mat. Hold your head with the other hand. Be sturdy as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Sit with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्निभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your feet flat on the ground, pull your knees against your chest with opposite hands and breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize any excess water being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now, lift your leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward as you place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over the respective shoulder and hook the other foot over top. As you extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहरमध्यगम्.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, place the other foot flat, raise the knee, and bring your respective shoulder underneath the knee. Gaze up and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now bring the left heel against the right hip and bring the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the knee and interlock your fingers behind as you bring your arm below. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side as you lift the other leg behind your neck. Keep your hands at the side and lift your entire body off the ground with the other leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold onto the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over the shoulder. As you extend both your legs out to the side, lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Raise the other knee, place the opposite foot on top of the thigh, the shoulder beneath the raised knee, gaze to your third eye and visualize you are able to live off prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsyandasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the left hip, left foot over top of the knee and twist your body around. Bring the arm below, interlock the fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Parshvamatsyandasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend your legs forward. Bring one heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana up, down, and through your limbs by the force of your will as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip and hold onto the left, lifting it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the groin, lean forward and down, visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip, hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानुर्भोरन्त्रे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture and cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform Jalandravanda and Moolavanda, tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your gaze fixed on the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, as you close your lips with your little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वो उदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and then keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands flat on the ground next to your body and lift your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster, balance on your arms.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms flat on the ground. As you stay seated on the mat, don't lift your body up. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. Roll up your tongue, stick it out, and inhale through the rolled up tongue. Exhale through your nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्तदो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Now push your hands into the mat, lift your body off the ground in Hamsasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between your legs. Lift your hips up and place your forehead on the ground as you push your arms through the legs and interlock your fingers behind your body. Place your interlocked fingers on the ground behind you as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. In Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Bend your elbows upwards so you can hold on to your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize that you are a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परिबाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose from the same posture as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders in this posture as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं पराभ्यान्तृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now rock yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand. As you lift your body off the mat, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand flat on the mat, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vriddhasana. Sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes interlock your fingers, rest your chin on the knuckles, and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place your hands in your lap, one hand over the other, palms facing up. In a relaxed, meditative manner, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, engage all tribandhas, still breathing through the rolled up tongue in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Keep your hands on the knees, engage the Mula Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now hold on to the big toe of one foot with the respective hand in Prana Mudra. Keep the other hand on the respective knee. Rotate the big toe round and round. And then repeat the movement on the other side as well, as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's form.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3, engaging all three bandhas.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Dridhasana. From the same posture, raise your head. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्याम् परिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now roll onto your back from the same position with your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes, legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle them with your hands in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you keep your feet flat, knees raised, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana, calmly breathing through your nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka through the locked throat as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the hips, raise your hips, and extend your legs forward. Point the toes. Rest your body weight on your elbows as much as you can as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up off the mat. Point your toes up to the sky as you keep your arms flat on the ground for balance. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Now keep your hands at the lower back, straighten your legs and lower and tilt them down towards the ground as you keep your core intensely engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back on the ground, your legs straight, push your hips forward to straighten your body as you are stable, sturdy like a flagpole, visualizing yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
त्रियन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down, flat onto the mat. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chala Mudra. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, all the way from Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra and beyond. Relax, unclutch from all the movements of your body, externally or internally, as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you in Mritasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and
and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, bring awareness to your body and bend your knees and bring them to your chests. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. And slowly come to a seated position. With this, we have come to the end of today's power manifestation session. Today's Nithyananda Yoga session. And we thank all the participants for your beautiful participation. Now we'll be moving into the next beautiful session, which is the power manifestation session. We'll be performing the power of third eye reading. So bring your eye bands and paper, pen, notebook, alchemy products, anything that you want to keep around you during this beautiful power manifestation. And with this, we'll be now finishing and concluding with the Purna Mantra. Now bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam. Get ready for the power manifestation session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. All right. It's now time for the Gnana session. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandana. Please sit straight. Put your hands together at Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out as slowly as you can. Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Everyone, today is day 7 of Paramashivoham Level 1. We've been on this journey for a week now, and it's been quite a journey, to say the least, where Bhagwan has worked on a lot of our samskaras in the various layers and has purified us. We are now ready to receive the tattvas, the cosmic principles. A tattva is a unit principle on which the cosmos functions. Okay, let us get into deeper understandings on tattvas with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Why do we need to practice the cosmic principles, the tattvas? You actually have the power to simply manifest the reality of your choice. The key to health, success, and lasting happiness lies in unlocking the 4 inner powers that are continuously available to you. See, at the end of the day, there is a macrocosmos and the microcosmos, the Brahmanda and the Pindanda, as we know it. Each one of us is the cosmic unit. So obviously, the same 4 cosmic principles are our nature. It is kind of hidden by the multiple layers of the samskaras, the wrong understandings about life, and the delusional suffering and depression, powerlessness that we get caught with as we grow with all the conditioning that happens to us. Bhagavan says, all of you have the power to manifest the reality of your choice simply because the 4 inner powers are actually inside each one of you and they are continuously available to you. And the key to your own health, success, and lasting happiness lies in unlocking the 4 inner powers. It's literally like in olden days, the old widows at home, they would have accumulated so much of money. It will all be lying under the cot in a nice iron suitcase. And she will continuously keep asking the children and the grandchildren for 1 anna, 2 anna, even to buy the tobacco and the betel leaf. It's like that. You live poverty while you're actually a billionaire. You have all these powers inside you which have been untapped. So what are the 4 powers? First is the power of words, what we know as the Vak Shakti in Sanskrit. Second is the power of thoughts, the Mano Shakti. Third, the power of feeling, Prema Shakti. Fourth is the power of living or Atma Shakti. So, Vak Shakti, Mano Shakti, Prema Shakti, and Atma Shakti. Words, thoughts, feeling, and living. So the first thing is Vak Shakti, the power of words. When you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and the most effective words towards yourself and others. Your words are very, very powerful. They are directly connected to your breathing. Just don't feel that you utter anything and everything and it's over. No, the story is not over. It's all lying there. And unless you complete with those words or you live those words, they will remain as a hangover inside you and you will be fragmented and incomplete until and unless you complete those words. How do we unlock this power is what we will be understanding in a bit. When you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and the most effective words towards yourself and others. When you discover the power of your thoughts, you will be able to focus your thoughts to achieve success in your job, relationships, education, finances, and ultimately life itself. Okay? The Mano Shakti. Take a few moments to visualize what success you want to manifest in your life. You can start penning it down if you need to. What is the success that you want to manifest in your life? These days, it is so difficult to maintain logical connection between thoughts to manifest the ultimate reality that you want for yourself. Even at the thinking level, you get so distracted. Logically, one thought leading to another thought, that leading to another thought, and that chain should give you the solution to the problem that you have set out for. We have even lost out on that ability. So much of distraction and so much of incompletion, insight, will never allow you to harness the power of your thoughts. Any case, now consciously, with a lot of awareness, take a few moments to visualize what success you want to manifest in your life. It could be in any of the fields, like we said, your job, your education, your finances, your relationships, and ultimately life itself. What is it that you want to achieve? What you define as success? I'll give you a couple of minutes. Please do the exercise. Ma Pallavi, I see that you didn't attend yesterday's session. I wish you were there. In any case, if you can make time, please go through the link that is there on the YouTube, ma. Paramashivoham Level 1, Day 6, because yesterday we did the etheric body meditation and deeper understandings on the etheric body, which is directly related to pain. All right. You told me the other day about the pain that you have in your legs. It will definitely help you. All right. Are you done with this? Can I have a thumbs up? All right. Sure, ma, I will do. Now, the third power is the power of feeling, Prema Shakti. The power of feeling will teach you how to launch yourself to the next level of life through empowered responsibility. If you look in, most of the time, human beings are caught with that victim mentality, right? Always blaming others for our suffering, not wanting to take up the responsibility for anything. Swamiji says, when the power of feeling gets awakened in you, you will become a natural leader. No longer you will play the blame game. No longer you will suffer with this victim mentality. You will take responsibility, which is actually a power, and you start living your next level of life. Next comes the power of living, Atma Shakti. You are truly enjoying the power of living when you realize that the greatest rewards come when you live your life for others. Really, when you sit with yourself, your mind will continuously keep on stringing all the problems that you have, your pains, your sufferings. And by, when it is only about me, the human being is only caught in suffering and depression, irrespective of your mood. Step out and make yourself available for others in any which way, small ways. If there is a temple or a church or an altar nearby, go there and do some kind of service. Not because somebody is going to see and appreciate you, just for yourself. Go out to a hospital where there are sick people. Sit and talk to those old people. Simple stuff like that. It's not even very big things. When you say, you know what, I can help you out. There are poor children in your neighborhood who are struggling with their studies. After all, we are educated a lot. You can say, I'm available to teach you for 1 hour every day. And just see the kind of joy that will happen in your being. You will start loving yourself for who you have become. And that is the greatest reward, when you start living your life for others. One simple action from your side, just a smile. Also, right? If that smile could brighten another person's day, even for a few minutes, it's a life lived. So that is the power of living. When you do that, you will realize that the greatest rewards come to you when you live your life for others. We'll address that mind a bit. So, how are the tattvas and the four, right? We spoke about the four powers, the power of words, the power of thoughts, the power of feeling, and the power of living. Now, each of these powers is directly related to one cosmic principle. Each of the four powers is guided by a spiritual principle known as tattva. The tattva is the key to unlock the corresponding power in you. Now, the power of words will be available to you when you practice integrity. Just make a note. We'll go step by step into these understandings. Power of words will be available when you practice integrity. Power of thinking will be opening up to you when you practice authenticity. Power of feeling will be possible when you practice responsibility. You will have access to the power of living the moment you decide to enrich others. Okay, this is how each power is guided by one tattva each. Power of words, integrity. Power of thinking, authenticity. Power of feeling, responsibility. Power of living the moment you decide to enrich others. Integrity. The Sanskrit word for integrity is sampurti. With integrity, you can unlock the power of words. Bhagavan defines integrity as you fulfilling the word and thought you gave to yourself and to others, and thereby experiencing a state of Purnatva, completion with yourself and with life. I repeat, integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give to yourself and to others, experiencing a state of Purnatva, completion with yourself and with life. Power manifestation will automatically happen when you are integrated. When you're in total integrity, every word that you speak will become the reality. When so many of us are reaching out to Bhagavan, and when you see the darshans, you'll see how he showers everyone. I'll make sure, that you pass your exams with a great percentage. I'll bless you with so much wealth. I will heal you. All of these blessings that he gives literally is because he embodies that cosmic principle of highest integrity. Anything that he speaks will become the reality. That is how that power of words happens. Vak Shakti. When you live integrity, your Vak Shakti will be awakened. Now, once a small town was visited by a saint. As the saint passed by a small hut, a woman came to him and begged him to pray for her dying child. Since the saint was new to the town, a crowd gathered around him, curious to see if he could do anything. The woman brought the sick child out to him, and he said a prayer over her. Do you really think your prayer will help the child when even the medicine has failed? After all, they are just some words, yelled a man from the crowd. The saint turned and started shouting at that man, "You idiot! You don't know what I am doing, so just shut up." The man was furious. His face grew red and hot. "How dare you insult me?" he shouted at the saint. Now, the saint smiled at him calmly and said, "If one word has the power to make you so angry, may not another word have the power to heal the child?" That is the power of words. Power of words, Vak Shakti. We'll just listen to Bhagavan.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Sadhana TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world in many cities, many countries around the world. I welcome all of you with all my love and blessings. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing. Ohio Prayag, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Nithyananda Nagaram Hyderabad, Los Angeles Arunachalam, Toronto. And the satsang, I feel the joy that I delivered. Please listen, listen. Today I wanted to expand on the power of Vak Siddhi. Your Vak means please listen, just because your inhaling and exhaling happens again and again, at different time in different speed, almost not connected to each other. Don't think you are breathing, the morning breathing and evening breathing and night breathing is independent of each other. Please listen. The way you breathe in the morning, the way you breathe in the noon, the way you breathe in the night, completely different, totally different. The heat of the exhaling air, quantity goes inside, quantity comes outside, quality goes inside, quality comes outside. Everything is different. But that does not mean each of your breath is independent. Same way. Sometimes you utter beautiful, sweet words. Sometimes you utter defensive words. Sometimes you utter offensive words. Sometimes you utter abusive words. But your walk is one and the same. Please listen. Your words may be different, unconnected. Why do you think people enjoy this big boss kind of reality shows? Because it is so foolish. Morning you behave one way and evening you behave in another way. And night you behave in a different way. You can see very clearly the play of your hormones which is happening in your life, and you can also feel you are not responsible for it. That is why all these big boss kind of reality shows became super hit. Morning the same couple fight bitterly. Noon they try to help each other. Evening they get cozy. Night they cuddle up. Again, morning starts the war. Just with the flow of your hormone, your action, your words, your response to life, everything changes. This kind of reality shows you that reality. Actually, if you fix a camera and in your own room, office, and see your life itself, after 10 days you will understand the fun going on. how completely broken you are. Your words are broken from your actions are broken from your thinking. If somehow we can have a camera which captures your thinking also, that will be real fun. You don't need so many people to run a Big Boss show. Your own body, mind, words, action, these 5-6 fellows are enough to give you a lot of entertainment. Your body will run in a different direction, your mind will be running in a different direction, your words will be running in a different direction, your thinking will be running in a different direction. All of them, when they meet, there will be a lot of fun. You can see the greatest war, greatest comedy, greatest romance, all the Navarasas, 9 emotions, between your body, mind, words, emotion, and thinking, action. Between this itself, you can see all the Navarasa going on. Listen. You may be uttering completely different words in the morning, in the noon, in the night, in the middle of the night, in the early morning, but you have something called Vak, which connects, which is responsible for all your words. Please listen. Listen. You may have fast breathing, slow breathing, shallow breathing, but there is something called lungs, which is responsible for all your breathing. Same way, you may be uttering right words, wrong words, positive words, negative words, good words, bad words. There is an organ called Vak exists in you. Please understand, this organ is referred by yogic physiology. In yogic physiology, we refer this organ. Still, the allopathy physiology is not able to equate any part to this organ because this organ exists in the cross section of body and mind. Unfortunately, the Western medicine believes body is a biomechanism. But fortunately, the yogic tradition believes body is the sheath of consciousness, kosha, not mechanism. Kosha means living, independent, intelligence, responds to the consciousness. This Vak, the organ I am introducing to all of you, please listen. This organ, I wanted to use the word organ so that you understand it exists very solid. Just like your lungs, heart, kidney, liver, intestine, eyes, ears. You have an organ at the intersection of body and mind. It is somewhere between the heart and the throat, in that region. The intersection happens, but it happens in a slightly different places for every human being. But for every human being, it is between the throat and the heart, in this area. Where your body and mind intercedes, in that region. This organ exists. The organ is made out of the material of mind, but used in the field of body. Please listen. The base material out of which this organ is made is mind, but it is used in body. See, the heart and lungs, these organs are made out of flesh, skin, made out of the physical matter and used in physical body. That is why Western medicine is able to diagnose it and catch it. There are organs which are made out of mind but used in body. The vak is one of that kind of organ. Please listen. It is not metaphysical, imaginary, hallucination. It is an organ which is inside you, responsible for all the words you utter. Every non-integrated word you utter, that organ gets polluted. It is literally like every cigarette you take. How the every cigarette pollutes your lungs. Every non-integrated word you utter pollutes your vak. Good news is, because it can be polluted easily, it can be cleaned easily. One lie, the vak will get polluted, will be loaded. Just if you complete it, immediately it will be healed. It will be free. Even one lie, one word which is non-integrated. For example, if you tell, now time is 8 o'clock, that's all, it will be polluted because it is not 8 o'clock. And same way, cleaning it also is not a big job. Oh, I withdraw this word which I uttered, time is 8 o'clock, I complete with it. Now time is not 8 o'clock. Is enough. Because the word corrupts the vak, the word can purify the vak. Understand? The diseases which are created in your body because of wrong breathing can be completely healed by the right breathing. The disease created in your body due to wrong way of handling the body, means the wrong way of sitting, wrong way of lying down, that can be healed by the right way of sitting and right way of stretching. The disease created in your system by wrong usage of the body can be healed by the right usage of the body. The disease created in your system by wrong usage of the word can be healed by the right usage of the word. Understand? The whole science of integrity is based on this. The whole science of Vak Siddhi is based on this. I tell you, whoever thinks they are my followers, my disciples, my devotee, all of you should have Vak Siddhi. That is the gratitude you show for me. And it is not difficult. That is the good news you have. It is not difficult. That is the good news you have. It is as simple as brushing your teeth. As simple as, ध्यान से सुनिए, as simple as brushing your teeth. As simple as brushing your teeth. Just like every morning, how you sit, brush your teeth, clean your body, have Neti, Dauti, Panchakriya. Every morning, every human being should spend at least 2 hours in cleaning himself. Not just physical cleaning. Body external, body internal. Being internal also should be clean. Please listen. Not just body external, body internal. Being internal also should be clean. After some time, you may not even need a separate time to clean your walk. You will start living integrity as a lifestyle. I tell you, once you master the pranayama, your breathing style itself will become pranayama. Your body language will become yoga. When your body language becomes yoga, how many hours you sit, you will not have back pain. Your body knows how to align itself. Same way, only first few days you need the integrity training. The Vak Suddhi, Vak Suddhi, Vak Suddhi. Vak is the organ which is there at the cross section of body and mind. It is polluted, weakened by the wrong non-integrity words. It is purified by completion. Understand? How much ever you have corrupted your work, it can be cleaned, it can be completed now. Because how much ever pollution you dump on Ganga, it can be purified now, the moment more water comes. By the nature of the Ganga, you cannot pollute it. It's flowing.
Yes, it is very easy to start living integrity and manifest the power of words. Like Bhagavan said, how much ever your work has been corrupted over all these years, just consciously start practicing integrity and see how your Vak Shakti will be gifted to you just like that. For instance, today, I was getting late at work. By the time I started from my the workplace to reach here, it was already 7:45. Just one thing I said, all the traffic signals should be green so that I can reach here on time for the session. 6 traffic signals, all green. So it works. Just try it out. Experiment with all these truths. You'll start enjoying life. Really, after Bhagavan happens in our life, life is no longer logical. It is magical. And that's the way to live. Okay, so let's now do a small exercise of completion with Vak. Please sit down with your pen and paper. Look into your life and list down 10 promises or commitments that you gave to yourself which you did not honor and fulfill, therefore lacking integrity. Pen down 10 promises that you made to yourself. Or a commitment that you gave to yourself, but you have not lived that commitment. You have not honored and fulfilled that commitment, and thereby you are now lacking integrity in that zone. Make a list of 10 such commitments. Are you all done? Penning down at least 10 non-integrated commitments that you have given yourself. All right. Now, give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, promises, and commitments that you have given to yourself. All right? Look at that list. See, for example, when I first did this exercise, I'll tell you the non-integrated words that I have given myself from a long time. When I was younger, I was very interested that I should do horse riding, skiing, swimming, table tennis. I wanted to play all of that. Okay, now down the lane, I got into medicine, then 10 years of lot of hard work, studies, all of that. There's no time for those things. It remained as like whenever I see somebody riding a horse, I feel like, oh, I missed out. I used to feel like that. So when I did this exercise, Swamiji says, whatever is the word that you have given yourself, you should live it as if it is your life. Do your best to fulfill that word. For some reason, if that word is not really relevant to you at this point in life, or it is really not possible for you, at least complete with it. Okay, so when I looked at my list, swimming is relevant for me. It is a skill, a life-saving skill, and it can be a good exercise also. So at the age of 35, I enrolled myself for swimming classes and I learned how to swim. That is how I fulfilled that commitment. But then where am I going to ski? Am I going to go to the Alps to ski? No. And my life is it's on a different path altogether. So it's redundant for me. Like how horse riding is redundant for me. I said, okay, fine. Consciously, I'm going to complete with that word. I declared to myself that this is no longer what I want to do. And I withdrew those words and I withdrew those commitments. You getting the idea what you should do with what you have written now? So look into your own list and see what are all the words that you want to fulfill. If you're really looking at fulfilling it, you must give yourself a timeline. Within this time frame, I will fulfill these words and promises that I've given myself, and you should put in all your time, energy, intelligence, all your effort into making it a reality. All right? If you say, okay, now I don't think I can do it, it's almost impossible, at least consciously withdraw. Don't let it remain as an incomplete hangover inside you. You should never feel like I saw somebody riding a horse and always I used to feel so bad that I don't know how to ride a horse. Now when I see, I'm happy for them. It's not that, I feel powerless about it. Not at all. So look into your own list and tick off all those promises which you want to withdraw. Put in your effort to fulfill them. What you cannot, at least consciously withdraw those words. It's very necessary to do this because the next time, whenever you tell some word to yourself, that incomplete part which is there inside you, you know what? It's going to come and show its fingers at your face and say, "Ha, don't I know you? How many times you have done this? You never keep up your word." Simple things like you tell yourself, tomorrow morning, 5 o'clock, I will get up and go for a jog, or I will do yoga. The next day morning, 5 o'clock, you just switch off the alarm and you continue to sleep till 8 o'clock. And you just don't bother to address that issue at all. At the end of the day, what? You have told only yourself. You haven't told anybody else. Nah? How does it matter? No. You are the most important person. Because when you don't live the words that you give to yourself, your self-esteem and self-respect in your own eyes will come down. That is a big loss, actually. So never allow that to happen. Tell yourself, yes, I told that I will wake up at 5. For whatever reason it has not happened, I complete with those words and I re-establish my space of integrity. So that the next time you tell yourself that you will wake up for yoga, you will wake up for yoga. Because you have integrated yourself. Okay, are you done with the list? Look through, fulfill, or withdraw. You can put a tick against each of those commitments if you're fulfilling it, and cross the commitments which you are going to consciously withdraw. Now, the third step. Again, look into your life and this time pen down 3 promises and commitments that you gave to others which you did not honor, fulfill, or withdraw, therefore lacking integrity. First, you did it for your own self. Now you have told other people. You have promised, you have given a commitment to others which you have not honored. Just list down 3 such commitments.
If you're someone who procrastinates a lot, no matter how hard
The words that you have given to others which you have not fulfilled. At least 3 such promises or commitments. Please pen them down. All right. Are you done? what you will now do is, like how you told yourself, now you're going to talk to those three people and either recommit to completing the word that you gave and fulfill it, or withdraw and complete the word that you gave. Sometimes they may not remember, but if you remember, you have to complete with them. It may sound a little, why should I do it even if that other person doesn't remember? If you have to reclaim your work, you have to do it. Okay? So I'll give you 5 minutes. Please pick up your phones, or if the person is around you, in your family, just go and explain to them that you are learning the cosmic principle of integrity and you want to purify your work, which means that you want to honor every word that you give to yourself and give to others. And as a part of that exercise, I remember that I had told you that I will do this, but I have failed and have not fulfilled that word. So you can recommit. Either you tell, I suppose you have borrowed some money from a friend, which you have not returned. You had told them that you will be doing it at some point in time, which has not happened. You can recommit to that person saying that, I need a little more time and I will definitely do it in a week's time, whatever it is, but you must do it. That is called fulfilling the word. Or you have to withdraw and complete the word that you give. Simple thing with integrity. You know what? If you're telling your friend, hey, let's meet at the coffee shop at 9 p.m., you have to be there by 9 p.m. Not even 9:05. That is integrity. Like Swamiji said, if you said the time is 8 o'clock, but it's not 8 o'clock, you're not in integrity. Even 8:2, 8:3 is not 8. To that level, you should be living integrity. If for some reason you're getting delayed, you will call up your friend ahead of time and tell, you know what, I'm going to be late by 10 minutes or 15 minutes. That is completing. Living it is fulfilling. When you said 9, you have to be there by 9. Are you all ready to do this exercise? Could you identify at least the 3 commitments that you have given to others which you have not fulfilled? Can I have a response in the chat box? Yes. Ma Jayanti, Kanakaratnam, Nithyanandam. Are you doing the exercise, ma? How about Eugene and Andre? Okay, 12 midnight. Okay. Will you do it tomorrow during the day? Where are you attending from, Aya? Shriya. Okay. Ma Pallavi, I saw you stepping out. Did you make any calls? Okay. You have listed with whom I have to call. All right. See, if you look in for that matter, I see your son walking around in and out of the sessions. I'm sure there will be some words that you have even told him which you have not fulfilled. Don't say he's a little kid. Why should I do this exercise with him? Even if you have spoken to a newborn baby and you have not lived, you have to do it. Or if you've spoken to your pet and you have not fulfilled a word, you have to complete. So you can start off with that. Shubhasta Shigram, as they call it. Never postpone. Especially the good things in life, never postpone. Laziness and postponing are two very bad attributes in the path of spirituality. Not only for spirituality, but even for any material success in life. These two are the major hindrances, right? Laziness and postponing, procrastination. So I would expect sharings from all of you in tomorrow's session after you speak to the people concerned and do your completions to reclaim your space of integrity. It's about living a magical life. Whatever you think will happen. When you bless people, it will happen. I'll tell you, for example, one of my friends stays in Chennai. And you know, now Chennai is flooded with the cyclone. Her daughter studies in an engineering college, and she was supposed to be visiting the parents after her exams. And it had just started raining, and she booked the tickets for the daughter to come and visit them. And I told her, you know what? I don't see this going in the right way. Please don't make her travel now. She can always come back to you after, over the weekend, is what I told her. She said, no, things are looking very fine. I don't think there should be any problem. Let her come and spend her holidays. Even one day wasted in the hostel one day spent in the hostel when you have a holiday is a waste of time. I would rather want her home. You won't believe it. By evening, the cyclone got so bad. The next 3 days, the trains got cancelled. You can actually see certain casualties ahead of time. You will know that this can happen and you will take the preventive measures. All of this is a power which you can live, you can use. See, Swamiji says powers are not just for some yogis sitting somewhere. No, they are user friendly, and each one of you have to live like that. Don't celebrate your powerless existence, that with that victimhood mentality where you feel that you're being violated, the life has been unfair to you. These kind of words should not be happening for us. Ma Pallavi, did you speak to your son? Yes? All right. Good. So I will wait to hear from all of you about your completions with the non-integrity space, when you fulfill, when you complete, you actually reclaim your space of integrity and start manifesting the power of words, the power of vak. All right. So with this, I will now have to conclude the session and hand over to the next Acharya. If there's anything that you need clarity on about the session, the truths that have been shared today in the session, now is the time you can ask your questions. I saw that I'll answer you. Anybody else? You feel so much lighter. Yes, ma. Because very powerful exercise. I felt so much lighter, says Ma Kalyana Sundari. It's true. Because when you do these exercises, you reclaim your space of Purnatva, the space of completion that is truly you. And in that space, there is only peace, harmony, bliss, love, compassion, gratitude. No wonder you will feel light. You will call one person. Thank you, Ma Jayanti. Thank you for that. I will put up the link of yesterday's session as well. And with respect to your question about using sarcastic words have increased in our lifestyle, influenced by the society around us. Even you use sarcastic words when you have to convey something, but the conveying is not straight. Can you explain how this works with the cosmos? Cosmos is very simple, sweet, and straight, ma. So, like Swamiji says, every word that you speak, the cosmos is a big tathastu. More and more reclaiming completion, the state of completion and living integrity. You will not speak any word that is not necessary. It will happen to you. When you speak, you will be so crisp, precise, and to the point. Nothing more, nothing less. And it will only heal the others. All right, ma? Does that answer your question? Yes, thank you. Yes, I see that Mauma Balaji has logged in. So I'll conclude with the Purna Mantra with a reminder for all of you to do that exercise once it is a decent hour to call your friends, relatives, to whomsoever you have given your commitments and left it hanging in the air without fulfilling the same. All right, so let's put our hands together for the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandamma.
Thank you. Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. Let us begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, with your hands together in the Anjali Mudra. Let us invoke the presence of the Master by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So today we're learning about the four tattvas, the four powers. The four powers which helps in transformation, it helps in your spiritual growth, it helps in your expansion, and it also helps in elevating the frequency of your consciousness. When we practice this consciously, it has multiple effects in our physical health as well as mental health. Okay, let's enter into the session. So we begin with authenticity. We just learnt about integrity. What is integrity in the previous session? So in this segment, we will be learning about the next power, which is authenticity. Unlocking the power of thinking is authenticity. Authenticity will help you to, when you practice authenticity, it helps in unlocking the power of thinking. So now let us tune our thinking to our peak possibility. So in the previous session, you saw the power of words, how just by practicing integrity, you can make or break any relationship. The power of thinking is deeper than the power of words because it can make or break your life itself. The power of thinking is the power to train and tune your thinking to its highest potential. So what is authenticity and how do we practice authenticity? How do we inculcate authenticity in our daily lives? Whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, you can control your mind in the same way that you control your body's movements. You can decide and declare who you want to be. It is possible to train your mind and encourage only the thoughts that are in alignment with your highest possibility, discouraging and completing with disempowering ideas. Your thinking makes you or breaks you. Thinking is not accidental. Thinking happens with your voluntary involvement. Your thinking process is actually encouraged, entertained, and enriched by you. But unfortunately, you believe that thinking is accidental and you cannot control your mind. When you unlock the power of thinking, you will be able to spontaneously focus your thoughts to achieve your highest potential. Constantly functioning at your peak possibility is authenticity. Authenticity is the key that unlocks the power of thinking. So please provide your listening here. You don't have just one identity as you imagine. You have four identities. At all times, you carry 4 identities or dimensions together. The first of these 4 identities is Mamakara or inner image. It is the inner image and experience you carry about yourself. For example, you carry the inner image like I'm healthy, I'm ugly, I'm intelligent, I cannot tolerate hard work, I love people, etc. So, you carry many such inner ideas about yourself. Unfortunately, the idea you carry about you is always less than what you project yourself to be for yourself and to be for others. The second identity is ahamkara or outer image. It is how you project yourself to others. You may try to project yourself as very powerful, talented, honest, helpful, or whatever. Unfortunately, what you project is always far more than what you believe yourself to be. Apart from these two, there is a third identity you carry, which is the image or expectations that others have about you. This is called Anyakara or others' image about you. How others perceive you may be different from how you project yourself to them, because people create their opinion about you from the subtle signals you give them rather than what you openly project. Human beings are intelligent enough to catch even what you don't say, or especially what you don't say. Finally, the fourth identity. It is very subtle because it is not directly related to you. It is called Swa Anyakara or life image. Life image is what you experience life to be for you. For example, you may feel life is complicated, or life is sacred, or life is scary, or life is always showering me with everything I need. Please understand, this is also your identity because it defines the exact experience you will be receiving from the people and situations in your life. Authenticity means living at your peak in each of these dimensions. Now let's look at what is a root thought pattern. Understand how a root thought pattern even happens in our life, how it all starts. So the root thought pattern is the source of your conflicts. A thought pattern is a predefined way of responding to any situation based on a powerful past experience like failure, rejection, being punished, being subjected to abuse, or witnessing the death of a loved one. During such moments of crisis, you create an idea about yourself and life, like I'm weak, or I'm a failure, or nobody loves me, or life is dangerous, so I have to be very careful. Almost all root thought patterns are negative, even the ones which may lead to success in your life, because they are born out of your feeling of powerlessness. consciousness. Some of the common root thought patterns are, these are examples. This is how one would feel from within before you meet the master. Only the master has the power to change your inner image, how you feel about yourself and what you think about yourself. So some of the examples here are, I am a failure, nobody loves me, I am alone, I am ugly, life is out there to cheat me, I am weak and unhealthy, I am powerless, so I have to please everybody. Life is hard, so I have to be extra smart. Life is too big for me to understand. Now, all thought patterns are based on inadequate cognitions because life is different every moment and you need to respond to it spontaneously. But right now, you are nothing but a bunch of programmed actions and patterns that never let you contact life as it happens. You have many thought patterns, but a root thought pattern is one of the few defining thought patterns that are continuously running your life without your knowledge. Even the conflicts among your identities are nothing but the result of your root thought patterns. If you have a certain idea about yourself inside, but you project a different personality outside, that is inauthenticity. If you look deep, all your problems arise from conflicts among your 4 identities. When any of your dimensions is out of alignment with the others, it causes disease, suffering, and incompletion in your life. Please understand, all these identities you carry are actually thought patterns that you carry about you. Even others' image about you is an idea that you have created in them. So, understand, you are the creator of all your identities. Now, when one identity is fighting with another identity, how can your thinking be focused? All your energy is going to be used in reconciling your fighting identities. When all your identities or images are in tune, all your thinking will be aligned in one direction. Your thinking becomes clear and sharp like a laser beam. You will awaken the power of thinking. With authenticity, there is no more space for unconscious thinking and living because you will always be aware of the causes and effects that are playing in your life. Your thinking goes hand in hand with the way you want to build yourself. These 4 parts of your thinking need to be completely purified. Now look inside and identify the images that you carry about yourself. So we will be doing this short exercise. Please take out your notebooks. If you have a notebook and a pen beside you, quickly start penning down. You will look inside and identify the images that you carry about yourself. So, for example, you may think that you are lazy from within. That can be your inner image. But you project yourself as very active and a very hyper kind of a personality outside. So now first thing is look inside and identify the inner images that you carry about yourself. Okay, we will work with our inner image and then we will go on to work with other images. And once you have identified the inner image that you carry about yourself, you can then rewrite whatever you feel will be the peak possibility, the best qualities you can possess of these 4 images. So we'll go back to this slide and okay, so we'll begin with identifying the inner image, the images that we carry about ourselves. So quickly pen down your inner image, the images that you carry about yourself. We recently saw in the example, I am lazy, I am not good enough, I am fearful, I am a failure, I am lonely. These are all examples. So whatever you feel about yourself from within, just look in and start penning down. We'll just take 2 minutes to write this. So continue to pen down your inner image, all the inner images that you carry about yourself. Continue to pen down. Okay, so we need not beat ourselves up now. So we have hope because we have Swamiji in our lives who will help us to complete with all the lower inner image that we carry about ourselves. And this program is all about transformation, transforming ourselves from powerlessness to powerfulness. That is what is going to happen to each one of you once you walk out of this program. So now, for now, all that, whatever you have written down, please keep it. We will continue to do this exercise. Now, let your thinking be always aligned to your peak inner image, peak outer image, peak others image, and peak life image. Usually, your inner image will be much lower than the identity you project outside to others. But understand this very important truth. If you can project a higher identity to others, it means that the higher identity is already there in your visualization space, in your thinking space. And that's the good news. And whatever you can think of as yourself, you already have the capacity to make that into reality. So now we will continue to do this exercise. You will write down 2 columns. You will make 2 columns in your book titled Inner Image and Outer Image. Since we have already written the inner image, you will write the outer image in the next column. So now that you have already written down your inner image, it need not always be negative. Your inner image, you don't have to always think negative or lower about yourself. There are so many good qualities that you may not be aware of. So now look in and see how lucky you are to be here in this program. So you can consider yourself as a very lucky person, as the chosen one by the cosmos. And you can also declare yourself as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Now, in the second column, you will write the corresponding outer image that you project to others. For example, you may project yourself to be strong, friendly, and lucky, whereas your inner image can be, I am weak, I am friendly, and I am unlucky. So in the outer image, you can write whatever you project yourself as to the outside world, how you behave in front of others, in front of your family, your friends, your peers, your colleagues, how you project yourself. So in the first column, you will be writing about your inner image, and in the second column, you will be writing all about your outer image, how you project yourself. So let's quickly pen down the outer image that we project to the world, how we behave outside and how we project ourselves. For example, you may be very fearful of darkness, fearful of ghosts, fearful of the unknown. But you may project yourself as a very courageous person outside. Yes, let's continue to write the outer image. We have already written the inner image. Now we will continue to write the outer image. This exercise helps to align both your inner image as well as your outer image. Okay, let's continue. Now, compare each inner image and outer image you have noted down. Yes, your inner image as well as your outer image can be the same. Like, yes, Ma Pallavi is sharing here, is asking a question. If the inner and outer image can be same, yes, it can be same. It need not be conflicting. Okay, it need not be contradicting or conflicting. It can also be the same. Suppose you feel trustworthy from within, you also project yourself in that manner. Yes, it can be the same. Now compare each inner image and the outer image you have noted down. Wherever there is a conflict, start tuning your inner image and your outer image. What you perceive as you and what you project as you to others by always choosing the higher idea. For example, wherever your outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image to your outer image. Let me repeat. Wherever there is a conflict, start tuning your inner image and outer image. What you perceive as you and what you project as you to others by always choosing the higher idea. For example, if you're feeling fearful from within, and if you are projecting yourself as a very courageous and a bold person, you're very bold, then start tuning that inner image and outer image by choosing the higher idea. Wherever your outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune your inner image to your outer image. So do not reduce what you project yourself to be for others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. Let me repeat. Do not reduce what you project yourself to be for others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. It's a very beautiful topic. Best way to work on yourselves. And the best part is when you attend this program intensely, when you do all the exercises sincerely, Swamiji infuses so much energy into you that all these happen automatically. You don't even have to struggle with all your inner image and outer image. He ensures that he ensures whatever is best for you during the darshans. So it's very important to attend the whole day, the program for the whole day, and then sit for the darshan, because all that you learn gets imbibed automatically during darshans. And it also depends on how sincere you are in your transformational journey. That also matters. So now let's continue. Now repeat this for each point, for all the inner image that you have written down and the outer image, the corresponding outer image that you have mentioned. Repeat this exercise, like tuning your lower inner image to the highest outer image. Compare both identities. Whatever qualities are best in both, choose those. Now, draw a star against all your best, the best outer image, and yes, you can mark, you can highlight it, or you can put a star there. If there are some great qualities in your inner image, you need to raise your outer image to match that. If there are some great qualities in the outer image you project, you need to raise your inner image to match that which you project. Continuously tune yourself to your peak image. Now, authenticity in thinking has two steps. The first is to find out what you really want in your life. By sincerely contemplating on what you want, your 4 dimensions to be. Make a list of your best inner image, outer image, others image and life image and place it by your bedside or at your workplace or any place where you can see it. If you're working in the kitchen most of the time, you can put it on the wall where it is visible. And you can also put besides your bed, where when you wake up, you should be looking at it. The first thing when you wake up in the morning, you should be looking at it. So have this list around all the corners of your house where you spend time, so that you are looking at it and you are consciously aware of what is happening within you and how the transformation, the changes are happening. So now, write down your best inner image. Whatever is your best inner image, you can write it down. Your best inner image can be, I am Paramashiva. And your best outer image can be, I am Paramashiva. It can be the same, or you can write whatever you want to write. Your best inner image, your best outer image, your best others image. That is what others look at you as, perceive you as. And the life image that you carry. Life is always showering me with abundance. Life is always taking care of me. Anything, it could be anything, the life image. It should be the best life image. So write it down, and later you can make multiple copies and have it all around your house or your workplace, or even while driving, you can have it in such a place that you're looking at it when you drive, so that it reminds you about your best images, the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. So quickly write down. Okay, you can continue to pen down. You can think and you can come out with your best images. You can continue to do this exercise after the session whenever you have time, or you can make time for yourself and do this exercise. It is very, very powerful. Now, identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. So you will identify the obstacles that are hindering your growth, that is hindering your growth, that is not allowing you to be what you want to be, how you want to be, and who you want to be. So one of the biggest obstacles for most people is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern. And that happens because of the memory of past failures. So we will be learning more about all this self-doubt and the thought patterns, the root thought patterns in the upcoming segments. For now, let us understand that one of the biggest obstacles for most of us, for most people, is self-doubt, which is a negative thought pattern, and it happens because of the memory of past failures. Whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. Whichever thought is not in alignment with complete with it. Consciously, decisively complete with that pattern. Go on completing every day with those patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. When you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking, and you will use your thinking to achieve what you want in life. In Hindu spiritual practice, this is the second step known as manana, which is authentic thinking. Now, let your thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding you towards your peak possibility. When you achieve a powerful clarity in your thoughts, that makes whatever you think into success. You have then unlocked the power of thinking. With that, we conclude this segment. We will move on to the next segment. So if you have any doubts, if you need any clarification, you can mention here in the chat. Hope you're all clear. You have understood the concept. You can always type your doubts, your queries in the chat here. Okay, so you want to know about others' image. So Ma, you may project yourself as a very fearful person, okay, or a very kind person, but the other person may looking at you as a very courageous person, okay. So somewhere deep within you have that courage, okay. You may be bold enough in certain areas of your life, okay, where you have the capacity to open up, to stand up for yourself in certain areas of your life. But in certain areas of your life, you may not have the courage to open up or to defend yourself. You may be feeling powerless. So the other person will be able to see that. You may project yourself as a very fearful person, but the other person may be looking at you as a very courageous person. That is others' image of you. You got it, Ma? Okay, great. Okay, so now we will be moving on to the next power. That is the power of responsibility. So we learned about integrity, we learned about authenticity, and now we will be learning about the next power, the next tattva, that is responsibility. So Ma Pallavi is asking a question. Ma, I feel how much to do, but results are not coming. Then try half-hearted and keep complaining as nothing is happening. What will higher image in this conflict? So Ma, you feel you are not productive. right? You're not able to be productive. And you are trying, but you're not giving it your whole. You try only half-heartedly, and then you also complain that nothing is happening, which is where you're feeling powerless. You're feeling powerless here. Understand? So your inner image is, I'm not good enough. I am a failure. Okay? But your higher image will be, I'm a very powerful person. I'm a productive person. I'm a successful person. Okay? You may be projecting here, you're sharing. The results are not coming, but then I am trying half-hearted. Okay? You're trying half-heartedly. After this program, you will give it your best. Don't worry. Ma Pallavi, you need to keep your camera turned on at all times. You need to be visible in the camera. Okay? Yes. The powerfulness will happen. Just participate in the program and give it your best. And leave the rest to the master, to Swamiji, and he will take care. Okay, ma? Great. Yes. So today the topic is all about unlocking your four powers. So the power of words, the power of thinking, and then the power of feeling, which is responsibility. The power of feeling is nothing but your ability to realize yourself as the source of all the happenings in your life. So when we start taking responsibility in all the areas of our life, then we become much more powerful and much more independent. The expansion happens, not only you expand, but you also look at the whole world around you, all the people who are involved in your life in a completely different way. You will have a completely the cognitive shift will happen, and you will see everything in a completely different way when you start taking responsibility. Now, this understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life and gives you the power to be a positive influence in the life of others. The power of feeling is unlocked when you recognize yourself as a leader and take responsibility for everything in and around you. Responsibility is the key that unlocks the power of feeling. So, Ma Pallavi, you also have your answer here to the question that you wanted, the question that you asked. You will find the answer in the segment. What is responsibility? Responsibility means living and responding to life from the truth that you are the source of and therefore responsible for all happenings in and around you. Just a minute. Sorry, let's continue. Now let us look at a small story. Most of us know about this. So once upon a time, there were four people named everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. Once there was an important job to be done, but who was to do it? Everybody was sure that somebody would do it. Anybody could have done it, but nobody did it. Somebody got angry about that because it was everybody's job. Everybody thought that anybody could do it, but nobody realized that everybody wouldn't do it. It ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could have done. So the somebody, nobody, anybody, and everybody. Who are these characters? So it zeroes in on yourself. That is the kick we need to catch from this story. Now, there are three kinds of people. A person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions lives like an animal. He lives in a very low level of consciousness. A person who feels responsible only for his own actions is a human being. He lives in the middle level of consciousness. A person who takes responsibility even for others' actions is divine. He lives in leadership consciousness. Even though your actions are not responsible for something, taking responsibility even for others in authenticity and irresponsibility makes you a leader. Yes. Now let us look at reason versus responsibility. When we hear about taking responsibility for everything, the biggest question we have in our minds is, how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? I understand that I can be held responsible for what is happening inside me, but how can I be held responsible for what is happening outside of me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? Everybody asks this question. So understand, there is an important difference between being the cause of something and being responsible for it. Sometimes you may not be the reason for a certain happening, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happening. So a beautiful statement here. Let me repeat. Sometimes you may not be the reason for a certain happening, but if it is affecting your life, understand you are responsible for that happening. For example, you may not be the cause of political corruption in your country, but as a citizen of the country, you are responsible for it. You may not be the reason for it, but that doesn't mean that you are not responsible in truth. You need to know that unless you take responsibility, you are neither going to improve the situation nor are you going to expand your inner space. You always believe that you are suffocated by your smallness. Your bigness frightens you. So you are suffocated by your bigness. It is not that you're suffocated by your smallness, you are suffocated by your bigness. Whenever bigness is demanded of you, whenever expansion is demanded of you, whenever you feel you are being forced to expand, you shrink even further into your comfort zone. Your tiredness, your weakness, your powerlessness, all these are nothing but the resistance you have to seeing your own bigness. So I hope you're all catching it. Your tiredness, your weakness, your powerlessness, all these are nothing but the resistance you have to seeing your own bigness. That is why when someone tells you that you are weak, poor, and a sinner, it is so easy to accept it. Okay, Majayanti is agreeing with this. But if someone tells you that you are divine, you are powerful, you are complete, your whole identity starts trembling with fear. But life always demands your expansion because expansion is the natural law of life. That is why you carry such a deep fear of life, especially life in the form of other people, because people are the most living expression of life. The more you engage with life, the greater the expansion that will be demanded of you. Whenever you're feeling weak, tired, powerless, the first thing you should do is this. Immediately, you will take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossibly short time. It could be at your home, it could be at your place of work, it could be anywhere. So whenever you feel weak, tired, or powerless, the first thing you need to do is this. Please remember, listen. Please provide your listening. What you need to do when you feel powerless. You need to take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossibly short time. Shake your inner space so powerfully with that commitment that there will be no way for weakness and tiredness to grow inside you. So understand, responsibility makes you powerful. We always feel that responsibility is a burden. Taking responsibility is a burden for most of us. We don't want to indulge ourselves in anything other than being in our comfort zone, being within our boundaries, the walls that we create for ourselves. Now, when you start taking responsibility, you will experience that taking responsibility is a power. It culminates into becoming more powerful. Responsibility directly leads you to leadership consciousness. As long as you feel responsible only for your family, you remain as the head of just your family. When you feel responsible for the community, you become a leader of the community. As your feeling of responsibility expands, your leadership quality also expands. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightenment. So you also need to understand the topics, the subjects that we are dealing here. You don't have to feel uncomfortable, you don't have to feel fearful, or you don't have to be in a fix. Will this happen? Will I be able to make it? Or is this possible? You know, these are the kind of questions that may happen within you. And it has been the experience of most of the participants who have attended the programs in the initial days conducted physically by Swamiji. For some, it may sound like fantasy, but understand, it becomes each one's experience. They move out of their comfort zone. They start taking responsibilities, and when they see the kind of fulfillment that it gives when they take responsibility, the growth starts happening. And then it becomes a habit. It becomes a part of you. Taking responsibility just becomes your nature. You just imbibe it. So all this can happen only by the grace of the Master. Even when we try, we may give up soon. When we try on our own, first thing is we wouldn't even know that these kind of divine truths exist. We were not even aware of this before we came to Swamiji. But after coming to Swamiji, it has become an experience. It has become a part of us. So understand, it can happen to each and every one of us. So just decide that you will go with the flow. Just be open and allow the Master's energy to work through you. That is the secret. Feeling responsible to the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration, known in Hindu spiritual practice as Nidhi Dhyasana. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling in you. But the moment you hear that you are responsible for everything happening around you, you think, if I feel responsible for all the garbage on the streets, I will be stuck cleaning it up the whole day. I will not be able to do anything else. Please listen. Okay, in Swamiji's own words, I am not saying that if you feel responsible for the streets, you will need to clean them yourself. I am also not saying that you will not clean them yourself. Anything may happen, but don't be afraid to dive into the feeling of responsibility just because of your imaginary complications. Do not stop yourself from feeling it at all. Complete with those imaginary complications. Take a little time to let this feeling to sink into you and be in sync with your actions. It has to sink inside you and be in sync with your actions. Then responsibility will become synergy, synchronized energy. Understand the science of feeling. You can feel anything as joy or anything as pain. It is your freedom. Even the greatest achievement can bring pain to you. And even the worst experience can be a joyful learning. You have the ability to decide how you want to feel. Listen, whenever you feel empowered, you are joyful. Whenever you feel powerless, you experience suffering. All your suffering, pain, anger, guilt, fear, jealousy, frustration is nothing but powerlessness expressing in different ways. When you feel responsible for everything that happens in your life, you will feel that everything is joyful because nothing can make you powerless. Let me repeat. When you feel responsible for everything that happens in your life, you will feel that everything is joyful because nothing can make you powerless. So empower yourself with responsibility and unlock the power of feeling. So by unlocking the power of feeling, you will always act from a space of power and completion. You will start focusing on the solution and not the problem. Expand your inner space and open up new possibilities. Gain a high degree of control over your life. Raise yourself to the next level of success and evolve into a new being. So now let's do the internalization by doing this exercise. This exercise is to unlock your power of feeling. Okay, now we will start writing. Please take your books and start writing down. It's a very interesting exercise. When you write, you will have the inner reflection. You will see what is within you, how it feels from within. Only when you start writing, you will be able to understand what you are going through, where you are stuck. So write down all the areas of your life where you shrink from expressing yourself fully. For example, at work, in relationships. Yes, so first pen down all the areas of your life where you shrink from expressing yourself fully. It could be at work, it could be in relationships, and it could also be in other areas of your life. So quickly start penning down. Okay, so now if you have written down all the areas of your life where you shrink from expressing yourself, now for each of these areas of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. So, Pallavi, you can write down, you were asking a question, right? You can write down in which area you are not able to express yourself. Now, you can write down what are the kind of thoughts that you have and the words you utter and the actions that you take. Write it down clearly. So, for all the participants, please write down so that you have clarity. If you have written down, if you have identified the areas where you are shrinking from expressing yourself, now write down the thoughts that you carry, the words that you utter, and the actions you take, the whole understanding, how you function. Write it down. Yes, let's continue. So now, if you have written down the kind of thoughts that you have, the words that you utter, and the actions you take in certain areas of your life where you're not able to express yourself fully, identify where you are not taking responsibility for that aspect of your life, where you are waiting for the external situation to change instead. For example, you are struggling to find your dream job, to get a job. You are struggling and you are not able to express completely. You may be struggling from within and you are shrinking from expressing yourself. When you are attending interviews, you may not be performing well because you don't have sufficient enough confidence. So you may be struggling there. Now, write down the thoughts that you have where you are struggling. What is happening to you? What are the kind of words that you're giving yourself when you are not able to manifest a job? And what are the kind of actions that you take? Every time you fail an interview, what are the kind of actions that you take? And look and see where you are not taking responsibility for that aspect of your life. It could be the job could be one example. It could be so many other things in your life, so many other areas in your life. Now, where you are not taking responsibility for that aspect of your life, where you are waiting for the external situation to change instead. You want somebody to offer you the job rather than you trying and doing what is supposed to be done, working on yourself, building your confidence. Rather than doing that, you're just waiting for somebody to offer it on a platter. Now, choose any one area and declare your responsibility for creating the new situation you want. Now, let me continue with the example of manifesting a job. Now, you can, if you're struggling to have a new job, now declare your responsibility for creating the new situation you want. That is doing well in an interview, having sufficient preparation, getting into the nitty-gritties, really researching about it and then appearing for the interview rather than just walking in with the feeling of failure. You can empower yourself with these truths, and attending this program is one of the biggest, the most important, the best thing that you can gift yourself. So apart from that, what would be your other responsibilities? How would you be taking on responsibility for creating the new situation that you want? And also identify what has to change for that to happen. You can quickly write this down and then you can go through this exercise whenever you have time. Whenever I say whenever you have time, let me correct myself. Make time for yourself. Okay, give yourself some time and do this diligently. It goes a long way. When you work with yourself, it increases your self-esteem. It pumps in much more confidence. It boosts your self-confidence. So make time for yourself and follow up with yourself sincerely and record your progress. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this topic. We will continue with the next topic. We'll just take a break for a few minutes and then we'll continue with the next topic. The next topic is also a very interesting topic, so we will catch up in a few minutes. So you can quickly take a restroom break, or if you want to quickly grab something to eat, you can quickly eat and come back. We will just take a few minutes.
Feel responsible. After you feel responsible for everything, the disciplehood happens in you is trustworthy disciplehood. Till you feel you are responsible for everything, any decision you make, even if you feel You are surrendering. It can't be trusted. You are dangerous. You may be falling at the feet just to pull the feet, pull the leg, not to worship. जब आप उत्तरदायित्व की स्थिति में स्थापित होते हैं, तब आप यह अनुभव करेंगे कि पूरी ब्रह्मांड आप में सम्मिलित है। जब आप उत्तरदायित्व की स्थिति में स्थापित होते हैं, तब आप यह अनुभव करेंगे कि पूरी ब्रह्मांड आप में सम्मिलित है। पूरी ब्रह्मांड का मूल आधार आप स्वयं है। Not just for your job, wealth and family. When you feel responsible for whatever is happening with your knowledge, you become man. When you feel responsible for whatever is happening beyond your knowledge, you become God. When you feel responsible even for the avyakta, unmanifested, you become God. Achieving divinity means feeling responsible, feeling constantly responsible. Responsibility changes the way you think. It changes the way you perceive. It changes the way you feel. It changes the way you are. Responsibility changes everything. The way you internalize life. Responsibility changes the way you internalize life. You start internalizing with the idea of solving. केवल अपने परिवार, व्यापार एवं स्वयं की धन संपत्ति के लिए ही नहीं, जब आप अपने ज्ञान का उत्तरदायित्व लेते हैं, तब आप मानव बनते हैं। जब आप पूरी ब्रह्मांड का ज्ञान के लिए उत्तरदायित्व लेते हैं, तब आप स्वयं ईश्वर बन जाते हैं। You are responsible for everything. Science of making you responsible not only makes your life bliss, it makes the whole world blissful. जब तक आप ये अनुभव नहीं करें कि सभी चीजों के लिए आप उत्तरदायी है, यदि आप आत्मसमर्पण भी करें, आप पर विश्वास नहीं किया जा सकता है। ओ खतरनाक को हो सकता है। आपका चरण चुना भी पूजा के लिए नहीं, परंतु चरण खींचने के लिए हो सकता है। जब आप स्वयं अपने आप को अव्यक्त के लिए उत्तरदायी मानते हैं, तब आप भगवान बन जाते हैं। जिम्मेदारी ले, जब आप पूरी तरह से उत्तरदायित्व का अनुभव करते हैं, तभी आपका शिष्यत्व भरोसेमंद बनता है। भरोसेमंद बनता है। शिष्यत्व भरोसेमंद बनता है।
Yes, let's continue. So now we will be moving on to the next power, the next tattva, which is enriching. unlocking the power of living. So how do we do that? We will be learning in this segment. Yes, so the power of living. Living is a power. Every day you are walking, talking, sitting, thinking, speaking, feeling, and so on. All of these put together is living. All the actions that we carry the whole day put together is living. Living itself is a power. You can harness the power of living in your life when you adopt the lifestyle of enriching. Listen, the purpose for which you are born is enriching yourself and others. When you operate out of this understanding, you are most alive, at your peak, and living enlightenment. Enriching is the key that unlocks the power of living in you. What is enriching? Let us now delve into this subject. Enriching. Enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enrich. Enriching, which is expanding yourself and life in and around you. When you are committed to enriching yourself and all around you, life showers you with the best of everything. So for most of you, you may be listening to these words for the first time, but please understand this will become an experience for all of you. When you commit to enrich yourself and others around you, life showers you with the best of everything. You not only experience life within you, but also outside of you with others. When you enrich, the power of living is awakened in you. So please listen. All your struggles in life begin the moment you start thinking that others are separate from you. Understand? There is no one called other in your life. The other is only the forgotten and disowned parts of you. Your struggles with others are nothing but your struggle with the forgotten side of you. When you enrich others, you are naturally enriching the neglected side of your own being. So the more you enrich others, the more you enrich yourself. Above all, you wake up to the truth that everyone and everything is part of you. With integrity, you experience the space of positivity. With authenticity, you experience the space of possibility. And with responsibility, you experience the space of leadership. With enriching, you experience the space of enlightenment itself. Enlightened living is nothing but harnessing all your inner powers and using them to enrich yourself and others. So the power of living includes all the other powers in itself. When you have integrated listening, Shravana, authentic thinking, Manana, and make a responsible declaration, Nidhi Dhyasana, you will be living an enriching life. When you enrich yourself and others, it is a step above taking responsibility. Enriching alone can burn any lack of integrity, inauthenticity, or irresponsibility in you. Enriching is taking responsibility for everyone and everything, including others' inauthenticity and lack of integrity, because they are a part of you. So the question here is, why should I enrich others? Understand that you do not live in a desolate cave or forest. You live with other people where life is happening outside of you. Life is happening with others. You are involved with hundreds of others, and hundreds of others are involved with you. So naturally, when your life is involved with so many people, for any transformation that you want in your life, you have to work and transform other lives as well. Otherwise, you may sit and continuously meditate for days or months and raise yourself to a very high level of joy and bliss. But the moment you come back to your house, your spouse can bring you down in less than 10 minutes. So how do we empower others? So you first empower yourself, and then you start empowering others. When we work on the 4 images, we are empowering ourselves with the right knowledge. When we practice the power of words, when we practice to being authentic, and when we start taking responsibility, we become powerful. And then we become a role model. Just by looking at us, people around us want to imbibe that quality which makes you powerful and pleasant. So a person with eyes is responsible for giving the benefits of vision to a blind person. A person with power is responsible for making powerless people become powerful. A person with knowledge is responsible for making ignorant people knowledgeable. If you are wealthy, you become responsible for making the poor wealthy. So, I'm not saying distribute all your wealth. No. If you pick up 10 poor people and distribute all your wealth to them, we will have 11 poor people, that's it. So here, I'm not asking you to distribute your wealth to the poor. I am asking you to take responsibility for educating them and making them wealthy. You become responsible for sharing anything you own and making it grow. Understand, enriching is your very nature. Whatever you do is enriching others. Even your very breath is enriching the trees and plants on planet Earth. Enriching others enriches you, because everyone is a part of you. The moment you convince your heart that life is for others, all the suffering in your heart leaves you. Enriching others to live at their peak possibility is the ultimate way you can enrich them. So, decide to make enriching your lifestyle. So internalize this important truth. Do not give up on yourself and people around you. Even if people fail 100 times, continue to work with them. When you are frustrated at other people's failure, understand it is nothing but your frustration towards your own failure. If we turn our back on people, we are not living dharma, because when we give up on others, we have also given up on ourselves. So never give up on people. These sacred truths are so powerful. You will be learning these only in this platform. So please provide your complete listening. As you listen, you are also imbibing the energy of these words, the energy of the master. Now, write down the first incident in your life where you felt that you were exploited by life and had to take care of yourself. Write down the first incident in your life where you felt that you were exploited by life and had to take care of yourself. So you can write down the incident where you felt powerless. You had any incident that shook you, any incident that made you uncomfortable, any incident that did not make you feel as a complete person. It took away something and added something, like the trust that you carried was shaken by a certain incident where you felt exploited and you had to take care of yourself. So try to go down your memory lane and identify the first incident in your life where you felt that you were exploited by life and had to take care of yourself. So pen down. Quickly start writing. You can take about 5 minutes to write this, because you're writing an incident. They are not just mere statements. Go in, look in, and bring out all the suppressed emotions, the suppressed feelings within you. Quickly pen down. Okay. If you have completed writing, we will move on. Even if you are not able to complete, you can continue to write this incident in the next segment, where we will be learning about completion, how to complete with our root thought pattern. It is a very powerful session. So if you are yet to complete this, whatever you are writing, you can continue to write in the upcoming session. Now, complete powerfully with that root thought pattern, which is making you feel separate from others. See, for example, a child on his or her first day at school. The child was in a new environment. It was not able to see familiar faces. Everything was new, and the child felt lost. It felt it was abandoned. It felt it was not attended to. Okay, this is just an example for you to understand. And the child had to take care of itself. Now, whatever emotions the child goes through, undergoes, or underwent, that is when the first root thought pattern happens below the age of 7. Now, see, we will be looking at this in a much more elaborate way. We will be having a better understanding of completion and root thought patterns in the upcoming segments. Now, complete powerfully. If you know how to do completion, you can complete powerfully with that root thought pattern, which is making you feel separate from others. And for the next 48 hours, see everything and everybody you meet as extensions of yourself, and serve them joyfully out of a space of completion. Yes. Hope you have all understood and you were able to follow what was being shared here. If you require more clarity or better understanding, please type your question or your queries in the chat and we will walk you through it. So how are you all enjoying the sessions? You can also share your feedback. How are these sessions helping you? You can share your feedback in the chat. You will be enriching so many lives when you share your experiences. You will also be enriching and motivating so many more lives. Okay. So Ma Pallavi is sharing, I have financial incompletions and mostly felt exploited post-marriage. Okay, Ma, we'll walk you through this in the upcoming segment. In this, the next topic is completion. We will teach you how to complete with all the incompletions and all the patterns. And then you will be empowering yourself with these powerful truths. Okay. So we will move on to the next topic, that is completion. So Majayanti is sharing that she has so much clarity about the 4 tattvas. Wonderful, Ma. Wonderful sharing. Yes. So in this segment, we will be learning how the cosmos is waiting to fulfill us, to fulfill each and every one of us. Now, do you feel that the cosmos never hears your prayers or cares for your dreams? No. When you dream, the cosmos really dreams along with you. The moment you start dreaming, life starts building its dreams about you. The cosmos is waiting to fulfill you. It dreams through you. It earns for you to become reality. Just like how a mother earns for her child to become man or woman, the cosmos earns for you to become your highest possibility, your true reality. The dreams that life has for you are 100 times bigger and more powerful than anything you can dream for yourself. So, dream your best possibility and declare it. Start thinking, living, acting, and doing everything as if your declaration has already become reality. Do it, then you will understand the power of your words, the power of your thinking, the power of your feeling, and the power of your living. This is Dharma, aligning yourself to the flow of the cosmos. So, how do we make miracles happen in our lives? Siddhis are extraordinary spiritual powers that are activated when you reach the higher levels of consciousness. When you work continuously and sincerely with the four powers, these miraculous powers awaken in you. Add dharma to your words, thoughts, feelings, and the actions you perform in your life. When you add dharma to the four powers, you will see miracles happening in your life. For example, when you live with extraordinary integrity, the cosmos itself will rush to fulfill your word. There is a funny but significant story about the power of creating the right space. The child prince Prahalad, most of you would have heard about Prahalad. So, he was a great devotee of the Lord Vishnu. This made his father, the demon king Hiranyakashipu, really angry because he wanted everybody to worship him instead of God. One day, Hiranyakashipu threw a challenge to Prahalad. He pointed to the pillars in the room and said, "You say your God Vishnu is everywhere. So, is he here in these pillars?" Without any hesitation, the child Prahalad replied, "Yes, Vishnu is there in these pillars also." The father, the demon king, Hiranyakashipu, roared in anger, "Oh, really? Show me which pillar Vishnu is sitting in." So Prahlad lifted his small hand and started to point to a pillar in the room. It is said that when Hiranyakashipu was questioning Prahlad, Vishnu was resting peacefully in his divine abode. But the moment Prahlad's fingers started moving towards the pillars, Bhagavan Vishnu jumped up and started running towards the earth. His consort, Devi Lakshmi, asked, "What happened? What happened?" "Oh, my devotee is moving his finger towards a pillar. Wherever he indicates, I have to enter into that pillar," cried Vishnu. The integrity and authenticity of the innocent child Prahlad was such that wherever his finger stopped, Vishnu had to appear in that pillar. When you create such a powerful space of possibility, even the divine will land there for you. So understand, whenever you create a space for something to happen, you unfortunately also create doubts about the possibility of it ever becoming a reality. When you challenge the space, you have already corrupted the space. Suppose you are suffering with a certain sickness. You decide to create a space to become healthy. But the moment you create the space, you will have all kinds of doubts about the power of space and doubts about your ability. The doubts about your ability to create the right space. All your past failures come and stand in front of you like demons. That is the most unfortunate thing, challenging the power of space. So first, all these complications in creating the space should be completed. Create the space from completion. So here, we will learn the technique for creation from completion. So here, in Swamiji's own words, I will explain and give you the experience of creating the space and making a desire into reality. Take up any one desire which you want to make into reality. You want to become healthy, you want to become wealthy, or heal your relationships, or you want to be a leader, or whatever you wish for. First, complete with the idea of impossibility, which comes from deep-rooted self-doubt and the memory of past failures. Complete with that. Tell yourself very clearly that there is nothing called impossible. Next, you will be creating the space to make your desire into reality. But first, you need to complete with your doubts about your ability to create the right space. So I hope you're all with me. Now, sit with your eyes closed and pick up that idea you have. Whatever is stopping you from progressing, whatever is stopping you from expanding, if you have doubts about your ability to create the right space, sit with your eyes closed and pick up that idea you have and complete with all the impossibility. Now, for example, manifesting a job. Okay, if you have all the ideas that you have, all the negative ideas that you carry, sit with your eyes closed and complete with all that impossibility. Being comfortable in any kind of situation is also known as completion. It's also one form of completion. So now pick up that idea, whatever idea you have, and complete with all that impossibility. Let's begin. We'll just take a few minutes to do this. So now continue to sit with that space of attention. Decide that you will make your inspiration into reality through your actions. With space of completion, you will make your inspiration into reality through your actions. Committing to transform your desire into reality is taking responsibility for it, creating a space of possibility, and taking responsibility for it will make it into reality in your life. So it is all about creating a space of possibility and also taking responsibility to make it become a reality, to make it into reality in your life. All you need to do is creating a space of possibility. See, when you attend this program, it becomes much more easier because you will be only putting in 1% of your effort, and the rest 99% is taken care of by the master. So you're all lucky ones to be here in this program. It also becomes your responsibility now to enrich all your loved ones and bring them here to make them become like First of all, Swamiji says, you are all Paramashivas. So, when you empower yourself, you are slowly transforming and becoming Paramashiva. So, when you empower all your loved ones, life becomes very sweet and interesting. Yes. With that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. So, Ma Pallavi is also sharing profoundly what I learned is I have to be responsible for others also. Yes, Ma, you got it. You got the point. As it will affect my life as well. Wonderful understanding, Ma. So this program can open up all new doors of possibility for all of you. So we will continue to learn and imbibe the sacred truths in the following days. Now we will conclude this segment with the Purna Mantra. Please sit up straight with your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Let us chant the Purna Mantra by offering our gratitude for all the knowledge that has been bestowed upon us by our Master. Let us offer our gratitude at His holy feet and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Recognizing your integrity is always alive. Listen carefully. Your integrity is always alive. It is not that you need to become integrated. No. Your integrity is always alive. Only your integrity did not know the priorities and directions to which it should be integrated. Listen carefully. It is like somebody tells you a bag full of pennies, coins, and $1 billion check. See, it's a paper, full bag full of pennies. And just $1 billion check. You are integrated to this full bag of pennies because it attracts your immediate attention, does not even let you cognize what this $1 billion check can do. It is not that you are not integrated. You are integrated stupidly to this bag full of pennies. Even the whole bag, what will be the $273. If you look at the life, listen carefully. Just few micromilligram pleasure injected in your body due to certain chemical and hormonal ups and downs becomes your goal Unfortunately, you are integrated to what you believe brings that same ups and downs and that idea of pleasure. And that idea of pleasure. Listen carefully. Please listen intensely, because this understanding will liberate you from waste of life. Many times, working 25 years for something and after achieving it, suddenly feeling empty about being the owner of what for you gave 25 years of your life. Sometimes not even 25 years, 25 janmas. And then recognizing, oh God, it is waste. Everyone tries to enjoy that vacation. I tell you the secret of vacation. When you feel you are free whole day and there is nothing to be done, suddenly your breathing becomes long and sharp. The prana level going in becomes more. You enjoy that chemistry change in your system. And you falsely associate that with the place you visited or the idea that holiday. All you need is just try 3-day Enima and Haritaki. You will have a 10 times better vacation feeling. All your vacation idea. The time you wait, and then the plans you do, and then the execution you do, everything. End of the day, what it produces in your system, what you enjoy, you can get not just 100 times better experience just by 3 days of Enima and Haritaki, Jalabasti and Haritaki. Night Haritaki and morning Jalabasti will bring that same long breath, prana inflow, and that chemical balance, the chemistry. Oh God, just for this, I was wasting my whole life imagining about vacation. Listen carefully. I gave you one example. The same thing for everything you call as goal of life. The kind of a false security you feel with your 401k3, that's the biggest scam on humanity. The false sense of ownership. The other day I was reading a one-liner. If you have a gun, you can rob a bank. If you have a bank, you can rob anybody. No, this whole faltu system of currency-based economy. Understand, currency-based economy is a conspiracy against the humanity. we should get back to the fundamentals. Survival needs based economy, not somebody's greed based economy. Understand? We should get back to the economy of what we need for our existence. Those items should be the currency. They should be the material which is exchanged, not the false promissory notes, which finally gets reduced not even in the form of notes, just electronic zeros. The false confidence you cherish because of the idea of currency, the false wealthy feeling you cherish because of the idea of the currency. Understand? These faltu cognitions lets you down so badly, you do not recognize you have been let down till you die. That's our thing. That's our thing. See, in Hindu tradition, that is why, however rich you may be a king, but after a certain age, everything should be given up. Dharma, Artha, Kama is over. Now start moksha. The moment you land on the planet Earth, learning the values of existence, methodology to exist, way to exist, dharma. Then artha, way to expand, contribute, be a meaningful member of humanity. In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being, contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Then Kama, manifesting what you want, means celebrating your existence by your own creative, unique whims and fancies. Understand what a beautiful structure. First you understand the values of existence. Then you understand to be a meaningful member of the humanity. Now you are given the freedom to dance as per your whims and fancies. Once you understand, it's all after all whims and fancies, you are asked to drop and move towards moksha. Listen to this fundamental truth. Listen to this fundamental understanding. You may be integrated to the bag full of pennies Because you do not know the value of the $1 billion check. But you are integrated. Integrity itself need not be practiced. Understand, this is one of the biggest relief a seeker can experience. I do not need to practice integrity. I need to recognize to what I am integrated. First, be very clear, all of you are 100% integrated. To what? To what? When you cognize to what, you yourself will feel shy. Hey God, hey, where is $1 billion and where is $273.43? You will simply recognize your priorities. You will not plan for $1 million vacation after the end of 1 year. You will just have Haritaki in the night and Jalabastika in the morning. Because you know, the feeling is what you enjoy. I'm not saying don't go for vacation. I am saying don't go just for that feeling which can be created by Haritaki and Jalabasti. Go for some other reason. Maybe you want to have a family fight. Usually that's where vacation ends. Go as family and fight and come back. Then you can go, no problem. But if you want only that feeling, then what is the use? You can get it here. Understand? Recognizing your integrity and to what you are integrated solves literally every problem. And you need to know, as long as you think you need to practice or build integrity, you will feel stressed and use all the bad words externally or internally to the integrity officers. To the Sadashiva Ganas, you will feel, oh God, these demons have come in the morning itself to wake me up. They cannot tolerate me sleeping. They do not know I went to bed only night 9 o'clock. Morning 4:30 itself they are there to push me to do yoga. I don't know. The Sadashiva does not know early morning sleep is very tasty. Why did he write in Agama? Maybe there is some spelling mistake or translation mistake. Should we tell Swamiji to refer the Agama once more? Is it really morning? Or by any chance it is evening 4:30? Can we have one more translation verified and the original scripture verified? Is it only supposed to be done in the morning Brahma Muhurtam? We will remember up to the origin of the Agama. Maybe somebody manipulated who can't get to sleep in the early morning. These old fellows don't get sleep, so I think they would have changed the Agama. Maybe Shiva lives in another time zone. Understand, if you think integrity need to be practiced, built, you will be highly stressed. That is not, and that cannot be the truth. Not only that is not truth, that cannot be the truth. That goes against the fundamental principles of Advaita of you are already complete. Understand, you are already integrated. already complete, already authentic, already responsible, already enriching. But to what? If you are integrated to sleep, you will be enriching everyone to sleep. By your very presence. Let him talk. Why are you disturbing me and others? After a few days, you will also. If you are integrated to sleep, that is what you will be enriching. If you are integrated to Guru, that is what you will be enriching. If you are mixture of little sleep and little satsang, that is what you will be enriching. Understand? Recognize you are already integrated. You are already authentic. You are already responsible. You are already enriching. You are already complete. But to what? If it is for sleep, you will have that as a result of your life. As I said few days before in a satsang, don't diet, eat as per your goals. That's all. You should know every act is leading you to some result. If you want that result, do this action. If you don't want that result, don't do this action. That's all. Diet or die. That's all. Eating as per your goals. You are already integrated. Maybe integrated to become overweight or integrated to be healthy. That's all. But you are integrated. Recognizing to what you are integrated awakens you. That is what I call inner awakening. Understand? Recognizing to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic, to what you are responsible, to what you are enriching. Today I wanted this as a homework to be done by all the Adinavasis and the Sadashivatva batch 2 participants. Spend half an hour or 1 hour. Find out to what you are integrated. Whatever you are experiencing in your life, you are integrated to that. Are you feeling poverty? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling wealth? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling rich? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling healthy? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling sick? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling, wow, I have a great future with Swamiji and Sangha here? You are integrated to that. Are you feeling hopeless? I don't know where I will fit. I don't know what I will do. I don't know whether I am going to claim the Shiva Stamba or hang in the Shakti rope. I have decided to give a new name to rope yoga, Kundalini yoga, rope yoga. It's a Kundalini snake, that is Shiva Stamba. So Shiva Stamba will give you strength. Kundalini rope will give you flexibility. To To something you are integrated. Recognize to what you are integrated. That recognizing will awaken you. It will awaken inside your inner being. All the problems of life can be solved by recognizing to what you are integrated. If you are highly integrated to your laziness, then that is what you are integrated. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrender myself to you, but can you exempt me from the morning routine? It means what? You are more integrated to your morning sleep, tiredness and laziness than to me. If I just remove this morning routine, I will have 10,000 Adinavasis here by tomorrow. But what is the use? What is the use? We had 3,000 snakes in this campus before I came. What is the use? Understand whether you have problem with your laziness, whether you have problem with your inefficiency, whether you have problem with your behaviors, whether you have problem with your food patterns, whether you have problem with your sleep patterns, whether you have problem with your thought current patterns, whatever may be the problem, just understand you are integrated. You just need to recognize to what you are integrated. Recognize to what you are integrated. If you just scan your whole day, do this like exercise. Scan your whole day. What is the best thing you love to do in your life? Whole day, whenever you get time for yourself, sleep. Sleep. Nidra Devi Puja. Either you are integrated to Nithyanandeshwara Puja or Nidra Devi Puja. And to what you are integrated, you are going to have the result of that in your life. But you are integrated. Recognize that. I tell you, beauty of light is, it cannot coexist with darkness. The beauty of awakening is, it cannot coexist with blind spots. If you feel, I know Swamiji, I am integrated to sleep, but I don't know how to get out of it. No, then you do not know the ill effects of that in your life. You have not cognized. Still you think you can continue to sleep, and suddenly overnight somebody will build the KAILASA for you and gift it to you. Even if you snatch KAILASA from somebody, you can never live in peace. See, Ravana snatched KAILASA from Sadashiva and took it to Lanka. Still you don't find peace there. Lanka was a city. Ravana took it from Sadashiva, abusing the compassion of Sadashiva. That is why never peace existed there. This Ravana is a Brahmana who does all the rituals. So Sadashiva called Vishwakarma and asked him to build a golden city for Devi. Parvati was newly married and she was little unable to settle with that weather and Vatavarana and all that. And he said, all right, for the sake of Parvati, build a golden city. Vishwakarma just made it and Mahadeva, it is there, please accept. And then you need to do all the rituals to start living there. Ravana was well-known Purohit. He was called to do all the rituals and he did all the Grihapravesam, Purohitya ceremonies. And end of the ceremony, Sadashiva was very happy. As usual, Bolenatha, he said, ask what do you want, I'll give. This fellow says, give me this whole city. Sadashiva never bothered. Tatastu, take it. And of course, he called Vishwakarma and said, hey, make another one golden city. Only twice. In the whole Puranas I verified. In all available records, all the Purana, Idihasa, Vedas, Upanishad and everything, only twice Sadashiva called Vishwakarma and built only 2 cities. One was taken away by Ravana as Lanka, unfortunately because he took it in an adharmic way. You cannot go and do the Purohita for the Griha Pravesam and ask the whole Griha. That's not right way of getting dana. It is abusing the compassion, the charitable mind of a donor. Understand? Even when the person is giving, he has highest charity mind, you need to be responsible. What you demand? It's greatness of Sadashiva he gave, but not the right of Ravana. That is why the place never experiences peace. Only if you are a Shaivite, practicing Shaivite, you will be peaceful in Sri Lanka. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. Unfortunately, the incompletion he caused by abusing the compassion of Sadashiva fell as a curse on Lanka, and never ever peace existed there. The second city he built is Arunachala. Not even Madurai. I tried my best to get some reference and not even Madurai. It is Arunachala. Both decided to shift the residents, not even Varanasi. I really thought Varanasi would have called Vishwakarma and built it. No. One is Lanka became useless for Sadashiva. Second is Arunachala. They decided to move in and still they live there happily ever after. Not even Varanasi, not even Madurai. That was really shocking for me. We are all integrated to something. Find out to what we are integrated. Do not expect you will be integrated to your sleep whole day, to your laziness whole day. and suddenly somebody will build a great kingdom and make you head, or they will build all the best comforts of life and they will put you there. No. If you are integrated only to your laziness and sleep, get ready to rot and die in dustbin in the old age. Because to that is what you have been integrated. You never bothered about humanity. Why should humanity bother about you when you need it? To what you are integrated, you will get that. If you are integrated to responsible activism, you will get that kind of a life. If you are integrated to your laziness and cunningness and tiredness, naturally you will get the life of rotting. Rotting psychologically, rotting physically, and dying. Post old age, not just old age. Your middle age will become your old age. So find out. If you are integrated to your withdrawing, oh, if I take responsibility, I will be only questioned, I will not be supported. Then you are completely integrated to your fears. So naturally you will be shivering and dying. Your middle age will become old age. Actually, if you are integrated to your fear, not even your middle age, your youth will become old age. Understand? Integrity to passion and lust is 1,000 times better than integrity to fear and negativity. I am not promoting passion and lust, understand? I am saying that is much better than being integrated to fear and negativity. At least there you are living. When you are integrated to passion, you will learn some experience. Things are not in status quo. Either you get beaten or enjoy some ups and downs. At one day you will come to an understanding. You are alive, moving. But this integrated to fear and negativity. I tell you, all your inefficiency is integrity to fear and selfishness and negativity. All inefficiency, non-involvement. Be very clear. Do not be in a dream that everything will be all right one day. No. You need to be rudely awakened. Or new word, rudrali awakened. To the reality, to what you are integrated, that is going to get back to you. To what you are integrated, that is going to get back to you. So today's first work, sit for half an hour or 45 minutes, find out to what you are integrated. And I am going to initiate all the Sadashivatva participants today on manifesting the depth dimension. See, integrity is your existence, your depth. Recognizing and realigning your integrity. When you realign, you manifest the powers of depth. When you manifest the powers of depth, you can easily realign your integrity. If you can move the coconut outside, why can't you move your thought currents inside? That's all. All this power manifestation is to manifest the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva. If you recognize them, not practice them, no. Practice is ugly four-letter word. No. Satya will not need sadhana. Understand? If something needs sadhana, it is not Satya. Why will Satya need sadhana? Morning sun rises in the east is Satya. Does that need your sadhana? No. Satya will never need sadhana. If something needs sadhana, it cannot be Satya. Satya will only need manifesting, recognizing, nididhyasana, manifesting. That is why in Vedic tradition there is no sadhana. It is all about recognizing in authentic original Vedic traditions, no sadhana. Recognize. Maybe the recognizing can be called as sadhana, roughly. It is not equivalent to the idea of sadhana, roughly. Understand? First of all, find out to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic. You are very authentic to your pillow and bed, because you spend best of your life there. And you are very authentic to your confusion. You worship it. Om Confusione Swaha, Om Confusione Namaha, Om Confusione Naivedyam Samarpayami, Om Confusione Padapujam Samarpayami, Om Confusione Vastram Samarpayami. You glorify your confusion with nice words. I think this is the way Sadashiva directly taught us to live. See how polite I am. When you are constipated also, you will be polite, because you can't move anywhere. Understand to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic, to what you are responsible, to what you are enriching. That is what is going to be the result of your life. Recognize that, you will wake up. And align your integrity, align your authenticity, align your responsibility, and align your enriching. Recognizing makes you manifest the state of Sadashiva. Understand? State does not need to be achieved, you have it. If Sadashiva is 100 unit integrity, you have 100 unit integrity. He is integrated to Turyatita, you are integrated to Sushupti, that's all. But the integrity unit is same. Recognizing the integrity to Turyatita builds an extraordinary, beautiful brain grooves. Is equivalent to recognizing $1 billion is more worthy than the bag full of pennies. That recognition is what I call recognizing. This whole Sadashivatva, Adinavasi orientation program is only helping you to recognize, not practice anything. I'm dead against practice, all practices. I'm all about recognizing. Recognizing should be the only practice. Let's work on recognizing today. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. The software with which you are operating, contains certain limitations, because the fellows who wrote the software itself could imagine only this much. They can't perceive which they don't know. The softwares with which your body and mind is operating may not have faults, but has a lot of limitations. If you are in a listening space enough, I will tell you there is even fault. The software with which your body and mind and consciousness is functioning has a lot of limitations. The cognitions you carry has a lot of limitations. The first step human being need to learn is manifesting powerful cognitions in every step of your life is authenticity. Manifesting powerful cognitions in every step of your life, whether it is about your wealth, health, relationships, energy, intelligence, anything you have in your life, manifesting powerful cognitions about it. For example, you can look at your life and say, wow, so many years I managed so many problems, then I can be really through my whole life. If I can manage this much, why not anything further? This is powerful cognition. Or you can also manifest, I am already tired, feeling heavy. What am I going to do if something more comes tomorrow, day after tomorrow? You can manifest that cognition also. Going on manifesting powerful cognitions about everything is authenticity. About wealth, life, intelligence, health, body, knowledge, good, bad, fears, hopes, desires, life, relationships, about everything. Master is a message from Cosmos, software update available. You can say, do it now or not now, remind me later, remind me in the night. You can press anything. I am just a pop-up saying software is updated, ready. Ability to go on manifesting powerful cognitions about your money. I made so much. Only the first rupee is difficult. See, first crore you have to make it with your blood. The first crore will make the second crore just using your sweat. And the second crore will make the third crore. You don't even have to give your blood or sweat, just spit. That is the way life is. If you decide to live. Or you can say, oh, this 1 crore itself is paining my back. What am I going to do? You can manifest powerless cognitions. You have a freedom. Understand it is time. You do realize that the software with which you are operating has some faults and limits. Deciding to manifest powerful cognitions continuously about everything. Immediately say, I don't know how to manifest powerful cognition. I can't practice, I am tired and bored, Swamiji. Even about this, start manifesting powerful cognitions. If you can find your problem, that itself is a proof you can solve it. Among the billions, it is only few thousands are awakened to this truth. If this truth falls into my ears, Sadashiva is graceful and compassionate enough, he will make that as an experience in my heart. If he can reach this to my ears, can't he reach this to my heart? If he is reaching to my ears, he is going to reach it to my heart. If he is reaching it to my ears, he is going to reach it to my heart. Otherwise, why in the 7 billion, only in these few thousand, I am also part? You might have been here due to various reasons. Maybe your girlfriend pushed you, or your mother pushed you, your friend pushed you, your family pushed you, or you saw the flyer somewhere. Whatever may be the reason you are here, but now understand the purpose why you are here. Reasons are not purposes. Reason may be different. Now you need to know the purpose. Purpose is to start manifesting powerful cognitions about life, about everything in which you are stuck. Powerful cognitions are not positive thinking, no. Thinking itself is stupid. How can there be something positive about it? Thinking itself is negative. How can there will be something positive about it? Powerful cognition means consciousness, breaking the limits of body-mind. Positive thinking means you have to logically practice it. Practice is 4-letter word in our Sangha. No. Practice means your logic trying to take over your depth. Cognitive shift means your depth dictating to your logic. Practice means you think of integrity and say, from tomorrow I am going to practice integrity, 4 o'clock yoga. And 3:57, the alarm clock gets a big bang, dang! And then you curse everyone in the planet Earth. Who made the alarm? Who brought it to your bed? Who asked you to wake up? Everyone gets their share of curse. And then you don't know what happened. When you are again awake, it's already 8:30. This is what is practice. Stupids practice. The stupids gurus teach practices. Mysore Road does not teach practice, it teaches cognitive shift. For practice, choose another road. For cognitive shift, choose Mysore Road. I am not interested in teaching you any practice, no. I am interested in teaching you cognitive shift. Depth, your depth, your depth. Only that need to decide. All practices are so-called teachers trying to cover their ignorance, their inability to give you solution. They may be super capable in analyzing your problem. That does not mean they can give you solutions. Like psychiatry, psychoanalysis. They have amazing technical terms. If you go to a psychoanalyst or psychiatric psychoanalyst and all that, in 1 year you will become a doctor. You know all technical terms of analyzing your problem. Conscious, subconscious, unconscious, supraconscious. You can take sessions and lessons and classes, but you don't know the solution. Because even your doctor doesn't know. Ability to analyze problem does not mean they have a solution. Diagnostic centers are different, hospitals are different. Surgery theaters are different. Capacity to do surgery is different. Understand? The first fundamental principle I wanted you to understand now. Go on manifesting powerful cognitions about everything in which you are stuck in your life. Sit for a few minutes and pen down all the powerless cognitions in which you are stuck, the memories which puts you in powerlessness, whether remembrance of money, remembrance of relationship, remembrance of your health, or remembrance of yourself. That is, I think, worst thing. Nobody wants to remember themselves. That is why they try to go for vacation. They jump here, they jump there, they go there, they go here. Unfortunately, they carry themselves with them. What to do? How much you will put the camera all the time outside? Oh, what a beautiful destination, vacation place. But inside it is saying, no, I am not interested. Whatever remembrance or thought currents puts you in powerlessness, pen down. Manifesting powerless cognitions is inauthenticity. Manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. Positive thinking is so-called self-development. I am not interested in it. Because that need to be practiced here. Manifesting powerful cognition is totally different level. It is not in the thinking level. It is in the superconscious level. Superconscious intervening in your style of existing is what I call conscious shift, cognitive shift. Your intelligence intervening in the style of your thinking is positive thinking. Your superconsciousness intervening in the style of your existence is cognitive shift. It's different level. If I have to give you more precise difference, in positive thinking you need to practice, in cognitive shift you just need to declare. In positive thinking, you don't need initiation, Shaktipada. In cognitive shift, Shaktipada starts the whole thing. In positive thinking, there is always negative thinking. The superconscious breakthrough, there is no negative superconscious breakthrough. In positive thinking, it is trial and error. It is in the superconscious breakthrough, the cognitive shift, it is trial and success. The first step I want you to do, Vande Guru Paramparam. साधना टीवी के सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों को मेरा प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत। कल हमने 4 तत्वों में से दूसरे तत्व श्रद्धा के बारे में चर्चा की। आज हम तीसरे तत्व उपायनम यानी जिम्मेदारी पर सत्संग करेंगे। रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, कृपया ध्यान से सुनिए। रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, responsibility means living, thinking, speaking, and acting, responding to life from the truth that you are the source of everything happening inside and around you. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside and outside you. कृपया पुनः सुनिए. Let me repeat. Responsibility means living, and responding means thinking, speaking, acting, to life from the truth that you are the source of everything happening in and around you. Therefore, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. ध्यान से सुनिए, जीवन का तीसरा तत्व है उपायनम। उपायनम या जिम्मेदारी उठाने का अर्थ है जीवन को इस सत्य के साथ जीना और प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना कि आपके अंदर और बाहर होने वाले सभी परिस्थितियों का मूल कारण एवं उत्तरदायी आप स्वयं है। ध्यान से सुनिए, उपायनम या जिम्मेदारी उठाने का अर्थ है जीवन को इस सत्य के साथ जीना और प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना कि आपके अंदर और बाहर होने वाले सभी परिस्थितियों का मूल कारण एवं उत्तरदायी आप स्वयं है। Biggest question we have now in our mind, how can I be responsible? Everything happening around me, I can be held responsible what is happening inside me. How can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? Everybody asks this question. ध्यान से सुनिए. Let me answer you. Person who does not feel responsible even for his actions is an animal, lives in a very low consciousness. Person who feels responsible for his actions is a human being, lives in a middle level consciousness. Person who takes responsibility even for others' actions is divine, lives in leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva. Sometime you may not be reason for some happenings, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happenings. Just because you are not reason as per your logic, you can't say you are not responsible in truth. कृपया ध्यान से सुनिए. हमारे मन में सबसे बड़ा प्रश्न आता है कि हमारे सब तरफ होने वाली हर चीज के लिए हम कैसे उत्तरदायी हैं? You may think, how can you be responsible? You need to know, unless you take responsibility, neither you are going to improve the situation nor going to expand in the inner space. Vivekananda says very beautifully, take responsibility. More and more your shoulders will become stronger and stronger. In any field, freedom is the basic condition for growth. Responsibility brings the experience of freedom. With responsibility, your consciousness expands. जो व्यक्ति अपने कार्यों के लिए जिम्मेदारी नहीं उठाता है वह जानवर के समान है। जो व्यक्ति अपने कार्यों के लिए जिम्मेदारी उठाता है वह मानव है, और जो व्यक्ति अन्य लोगों के लिए जिम्मेदारी उठाता है वह ईश्वर है। सुनिए, जो व्यक्ति अपने कार्यों के लिए जिम्मेदारी नहीं उठाता है वह जानवर के समान है। जो व्यक्ति अपने कार्यों के लिए जिम्मेदारी उठाता है वह मानव है, और जो व्यक्ति अन्य लोगों के लिए जिम्मेदारी उठाता है वह ईश्वर है। He lives in the space of leadership consciousness, Ishvara. Ishvara. Every one of us are greedy for powers leaders have, powers gods, higher souls have, but unfortunately no one wants to take the responsibility for it. I tell you, world has abundance. Neither the wealth nor the extraordinary powers are restricted when you take responsibility, when you start becoming responsible. Powers, wealth, spiritual powers, all the auspicious things starts expressing through you intensely. आपको जाना चाहिए, जब तक आप जिम्मेदारी ना ले तब तक ना तो आपका विस्तार होगा एवं ना आप पूर्णता प्राप्त करेंगे। विवेकानंद जी कहते हैं, ज्यादा और ज्यादा जिम्मेदारी लेने से आपके कंधे मजबूत होते हैं। Responsibility expands your possibilities. Let me define responsibility. Responding to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responding to you and to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. जिम्मेदारी आपके संभावना उनको विस्तार करता है। जिम्मेदारी आपके संभावनाओं को विस्तार करता है। responsibility not only awakens leadership qualities in you, it awakens leadership consciousness in you. ध्यान से सुनिए, qualities are different, consciousness is different. In the corporate life, in the outer world, if you are taking responsibility for some position, post, you may express leadership qualities. But when you take responsibility for everything happening in and around you, you express leadership consciousness. उत्तरदायित्व का अर्थ है विश्व के प्रति असीमित संभावना के साथ प्रतिक्रिया करना। उत्तरदायित्व का अर्थ है विश्व के प्रति असीमित संभावना के साथ प्रतिक्रिया करना। From the best possibility. Your responding is responsibility. When you expand your commitments and the responsibilities you hold in your being for yourself goes on expanding and expressing all the possibilities. Either you react or respond. You only have two ways of relating with the world. If you feel you are not responsible, you react. If you feel you are responsible, you respond. When all your actions are responding, you are a karma yogi. No karma binds you. You are living in completion, expressing completion. When you feel you are not responsible, you react. Reacting puts you in bondage. Reacting keeps you in incompletion. जब आप और विस्तार होते हैं, तब आपके अंदर जीव लगातार विस्तार होता है और अपने सभी संभावनाओं को व्यक्त करने लगता है। जब आप और विस्तार होते हैं, तब आपके अंतर जीव लगातार विस्तार होता है और अपने सभी संभावनाओं को व्यक्त करने लगता है। जब आप अपने उत्तरदायित्व को और विस्तारित करते हैं, तब आपके अंदर की सभी असीमित संभावनाएं बाहर प्रकट हो जाती है। ध्यान से सुनिए। Only when you express all the possibilities out of liberation cognition. Jivan Mukta Sambhavana. You are living your life. Life is lived when Jivan Mukta Sambhavana becomes your lifestyle. The space of possibility, space of leadership, I tell you, nothing else is required for you to be a leader. Just leadership consciousness is enough. When Vivekananda walked length and breadth of India, he did not have anything other than leadership consciousness in his life. But wherever he went, kings washed his feet, gave their own thrones for him to sit, received his blessings, guidance, requested for his spiritual support. Leadership consciousness is independent, intelligent, cannot be hidden from others. Once you have it, whole world will know you have it. Simply, world listens to you. You do not need any power, political strength, infrastructure for the world to know you are a leader. Even if you walk in the street, you will stand tall, man among men. And the world will respect you. नेतृत्व क्षमता के लिए और कुछ भी नहीं चाहिए, केवल नेतृत्व की मनोस्थिति होनी आवश्यक है। अगर आप में ये है तो पूरा विश्व जान जाएगा कि आप उनके नेता हैं। नेतृत्व क्षमता के लिए और कुछ भी नहीं चाहिए, केवल नेतृत्व की मनोस्थिति होनी आवश्यक है। अगर आप में यह है तो पूरा विश्व जान जाएगा कि आप उनके नेता हैं। Responsibility makes you realize all possibility. जीवन में प्रतिक्रिया के दो ही विकल्प है, जिम्मेदारी के साथ प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना या जिम्मेदारी के बिना प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना। जब आप जिम्मेदारी के साथ जीवन के प्रति प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करते हैं, तब वह कार्य आपको अंधन में डालता है। जब आप जिम्मेदारी के साथ जीवन के प्रति प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करते हैं, तब वह प्रतिक्रिया पूर्ण बनाती है, नेता बनाती है। जब आप जिम्मेदारी के साथ जीवन के प्रति प्रतिक्रिया नहीं व्यक्त करते हैं, तब वह कार्य आपको बंधन में डालता है। जब आप जिम्मेदारी के साथ जीवन के प्रति प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करते हैं, तब वह प्रतिक्रिया पूर्ण बनाती है, नेता बनाती है। It is leadership consciousness which brings not just success, fulfillment in you. I tell you, I have seen thousands of politicians who are having power without having the state of leadership consciousness. It is responsibility makes you realize all possibility. उत्तरदायित्व आपको हर संभव संभावना से साक्षात्कार करा देता है. उत्तरदायित्व आपको हर संभव संभावना से साक्षात्कार करा देता है. Sometimes people sit in the throne or get the power, become power center without having the state of a leader. I have seen them dying in depression, suffering in suffocation due to the power. They never enjoy the power. Unless you achieve the status becomes liability. Status binds you and brings suffering to others if you have not achieved the state. The state of responsibility, state of the leader, Ishwaratva, leadership consciousness has to be achieved first. दुनिया में हजारों लोग हैं जो नेता की कुर्सी पर है, किंतु नेता की मनोस्थिति एवं चेतना स्थिति उनमें नहीं है. दुनिया में हजारों लोग हैं जो नेता की कुर्सी पर है, किंतु नेता की मनोस्थिति एवं चेतना स्थिति उनमें नहीं है. When you do not carry the consciousness of leader, you are bound by the powers of the leader, even if you get it, and you will bind the people who come under you, accepting you as leader. This is one of the biggest disease India is suffering. Many seats are occupied by the people who are not responsible enough for the seat they are occupying. From the individual house, individual's house to the seats, official power, political power, media power. In every field, many people who have not achieved the state get the status, they become liability. नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all of you sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conference, Facebook Live, having Nayana Diksha. Today I will expand on how the enriching and causing is a spiritual practice. Understand? Fundamentally, the purpose of the life, not just human life, is to manifest Pindanda to Brahmanda, macrocosm to microcosm, one cell amoeba to Mahasadashiva. See, whichever part you are in this long journey, you may be just having physical growth, or having physical and psychological growth, or physical and psychological and conscious growth, or whatever level you may be there in this whole journey, supporting other beings in this journey is enriching. Actually, I wanted this to be very clearly understood by everyone. That is the reason I wanted a spiritual zoo, Tapovana. Tapovana means where all these animals also manifest powers. Really, I am going to do, you will see. Actually, really, a new breed of cows manifesting powers, new breed of dogs manifesting powers, new breed of lions, tigers, snakes, peacocks manifesting powers. No, really. Wherever you are in this long journey, helping others, enriching others is a spiritual practice. Causing others reality is a spiritual practice. Even in life, whether you want more energy in the body, health, more resources in your life, wealth, more beings to live together for your love, to share your love, give and receive, relationships. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life, like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. Fundamentally, ruling is toxic way of relating. All human beings should be given a chance of love relationship only if he or she is not even mature to relate with that love relationship. I have seen when you shower your love, people think you are innocent and you can be cheated. Then no other way they should be ruled, because they want that only. They come and tell, rule me, only then I will be disciplined. Otherwise, I myself do not have any discipline. I don't trust me. I can't control me. You control me. That's a toxic way of relationship. No. Organic relationship is ability to love, and through love, ability to relate with more and more and more number of people, beings. Organic wealth is your ability to enrich and inspire, get involved in people's life. I tell you, even if you don't have this capacity, love to relate with people, learn it. That will be the best training you can have in the life. Whatever you want to become, this is the fundamental training. This will make you successful. I bless you all. Understand, simple, straightforward, integrated hard work. I am back to basics. I don't believe in all this smart work. I believe in hard work. When you do the hard work, the strategy you evolve automatically is smart work. No. So I am very simple, straightforward villager. You are a being for me, not number. So I'll attend to each one of you and cause your reality. That's all. I'll be Sadashiva for each one of you. You don't need to come to me because I was Sadashiva for somebody else. If I am Sadashiva for you, come to me. So I'll be Sadashiva for you. The essence of today's satsang. Essence of today's satsang is I'll be Sadashiva for you. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. When you chant the Swasti mantra in the morning, that is a very powerful way of enriching the world through our integrity and authenticity. When you take the responsibility for that word, making those Swasti mantras into reality, listen. With integrity and authenticity, if you chant that word in the morning Pada Puja and bless the world, you are sending the vibrations. Ko brahmanebhya subhamastu nityam loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. You are sending the vibes. When you take responsibility for it and start acting, you are enriching yourself and others. When you send those strong waves with integrity and authenticity, you are enriching you. And you are enriching the world mystically. When you take responsibility for the words you uttered and start working, you enrich the world mystically and physically. Metaphysically and physically. When you chant, Ko Brahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nityam, you should take the responsibility of protecting the cows and people who practice these four tattvas. Kale Varshadu Parjanyaha Prithivi Sasya Salini means we should make sure trees are not cut properly 3 times a month, rain is showered. Raja Dharmavadihi Prajasu Charitaha means you should make sure king rules righteously. It is our responsibility now. We will all take the responsibility for the rulers to rule the world and the countries righteously. By constantly educating them and teaching them in all other possible ways, we are responsible. Chanting is the first level of metaphysical support we give it to the world, enriching metaphysically. Start taking responsibility for it so that we enrich physically also. So every day when you chant, remind yourself, now you have to make sure king rules righteously. So understand, guiding the rulers is our mission. Jnanasammatar himself guided the Nindrasir Nedumaran, the Pandya. So, it is our right and it is our responsibility. It is our responsibility. Enlightened beings and saints are protected. I think we will have to structure our whole Sangha based on the Swasti Mantra. That is our mission statement. Understand? Swasti Mantra we chant every day is our mission statement. Ko Brahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nityam. We should plan every ashram as Goshala. People take the responsibility of protecting cows, and every state of India passes the law protecting cows and anti-cow slaughter bill. And all over the world, constantly we promote the truth of protecting the cows and no beef. Ko Brahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nityam. Brahmana is a person who practices this Chatur Vedas. Whoever practices the Chatur Vedas has to be protected. It is time we take the responsibility for enriching all the words we utter in the morning Swasti Mantra. Rulers ruling the country righteously, and citizens living the life righteously. For everything we are responsible. We are responsible. We will take the responsibility by constantly teaching these four tattvas to everyone. Understand responsibility and enriching makes your life happen to you. With integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching, I declare today, you all make me an incarnation, not me by myself. Me by myself with my integrity and authenticity, I only become enlightened being. Only my responsibility and enriching all of you makes me an incarnation. How many of you cognize this? So I happen because of you. My integrity and authenticity only makes me an enlightened being. Only my responsibility and enriching all of you, my commitment to take the responsibility and enriching all of you makes me an incarnation. Listen. Go on, go on, go on enriching. Go on enriching people with these tattvas. Enriching is enriching. Enriching is enriching. Integrity is the root, authenticity is the tree, responsibility is the fruit, enriching is sharing the fruit to create more fruits. I can also say enriching is enjoying the fruit and sowing the seed for having more fruits. In enriching, you also enrich yourself. So enriching is enjoying the fruit and sowing the seed for more fruits to happen. Go on enriching. I tell you, extraordinary powers will support you. Listen, when you start enriching, life happens to you. I tell you, even in profession, business, everywhere, when you look beyond what you get, creativity happens to you. Listen. When Steve Jobs starts looking beyond money, he creates better and better products. When Bill Gates looks beyond the gates of Bill, he creates better and better and better enriching products. Gates of Bill will never make you do anything either in the micro level nor in the macro level. I can see even among my staff members, both my cameramen, amazing. I wanted to tell them I accept both of them as my ashramites. I tell you. And I'll take care of both of them just as my ashramites every way. And their families. I commit with you guys. No, I know. They are able to look beyond money. That is why no, I have not seen tiredness in them, sulking in them. I am observing them now for at least more than 2 years. 2 years? I have never seen sulking in them, reasons in them, never had a complaint from them. They have started looking beyond money. That is why the commitment has happened to them. See, for their capability, they are really stretching. I tell you, in every field, only when you look beyond what you get, great things are born. Great things are born. All my sannyasis and ashramites understand, if you are not able to do great things, be very clear, still you have not started looking beyond what you are going to get. Maybe what you want is just my attention. Even that is a salary, you are stuck. Only if you look beyond that and decide you will enrich just because you want to enrich, great things will be born out of you. Jnana Garbha happens in the womb of looking beyond the possible returns. If mother's womb is constantly thinking what it will gain by giving birth to the son or the daughter, it will never conceive, produce and give birth. When the womb looks beyond what it is going to get, it gives birth. When your inner space looks beyond what is going to be returned to you or what you think as the benefit, great things are contributed. Great creativity is achieved. Impossible becomes possible. Same way, when a master looks beyond what disciple is going to contribute to him, he makes him as a master. When I look beyond What you are going to contribute back to me, I make you a master. In every field, listen, in every field, when you look beyond the possible fruit of that field, great things are born. कोई भी क्षेत्र में जब आप उस क्षेत्र में संभव फल से परे देखने लगते हैं, तभी अद्भुत चीजों का सृजन होता है. Whatever you see being useful in the planet Earth is from enriching consciousness. Listen. If Edison has invented bulb, it is from enriching consciousness. If somebody else has developed it to the next level, that is from his enriching consciousness, never from the mind which thinks of salary. And listen, the mind which thinks of return is worker. Vaishya. From the consciousness of Vaishya, nothing new or creative can come out. They know only how to make number of molds. They can make 10,000 bulbs, but they cannot do even a small change. Thus, even the small change happens only from enriching consciousness. The same apple has fallen 10,000 times from 10,000 trees in front of 10,000 people. Why only Newton got the idea of gravity theory of gravity? When you are in enriching consciousness, even a small happening gives birth to creativity and you enrich the world. Of course, I also wanted all of you to know, theory of gravity is not first time uttered by Newton, long before recorded in Vedic tradition. In the modern history, defined by Newton, that's all. In the modern history, 3 apples changed the world. Apple of Adam, apple of Newton, apple of Steve Jobs. One represents religion, another one represents science, third one represents technological revolution. You can create anything only when you see it, experience it from enriching consciousness state, from enriching consciousness. You can create anything only when you see it from an enriching conscious state. आप किसी भी चीज का सृजन तभी कर सकते हैं जब आप उस चीज को उपायनम या विस्तार चेतना स्थिति में देख पाए. Enriching means not postponing, doing it now. I postponed committing to learn Hindi for quite a long time. I'll say, I'll do, but I never committed. When I decided not to postpone anymore, and in flash I committed. I think in Kumbh Mela I did. Before second statement I committed. And after committing I said, what did I do? But now see the power of commitment. कृपया फिर से सुनिए, आप कैसी भी चीज का सृजन तभी कर सकते हैं जब आप उस चीज को उपायनम या विस्तार चेतना स्थिति में देख पाए. Everything. From the seat you are sitting, to the laptop you are using, to the energy beads you are wearing, house you are living, food you are eating, anything creative comes out only in enriching consciousness. Only if there is a passage in the earth, the underground water can come out, Saraswati can come out. Same way, only if there is an enriching consciousness in your inner space, creativity can come out. Being in the state of enriching means to do actions in the enriching state without postponing. विस्तार स्थिति में रहे ने का अर्थ है कि आप विलंब ना करते हुए विस्तार स्थिति को आपके कार्यों में व्यक्त करें. Being in the state of enriching means to do actions in the enriching state without postponing. So I tell you, today, list all the enriching thoughts you are postponing without making them as actions. And start acting on them. Don't postpone even this act. Today morning, I was asking Rishi Manisha, because he was having mood swing that he wanted to leave the ashram again. I asked him, are you going to leave? He said, he is not leaving. But he became aware, I am going to ask him to commit that. He said, I am not going to commit now. I will become clear and then follow. I tell you, he will never become clear. Either you commit now or never. Because that I'll become clear, that will, whenever you utter a statement, that will be there. Understand, the parasites of your inner consciousness is if, but, will, may. You think you will break that will. When I become clear, I will declare. Is it not? Understand or not? Ready to declare? getting it, but still postponing. I tell you guys, postponing means not living, not beginning the life. It is literally death. Your body may be breathing, but don't think you are alive. When I see a person, I can tell very clearly how many years he lived. Not by knowing the date of birth. From date of birth till his death, he breathed. But how many years he lived? Whenever he has not postponed. All the moments you did not postpone, you were living. The moments you were postponing, you were breathing but not alive. More moments of breathing not alive forms the source for sickness. Disease grows in a space where you breathe but not live. That is why I said, when you take responsibility, you destroy the roots where disease can grow. Best medicine for your heart to function forever, beautifully, smoothly is enriching. Postponing means you are not alive. Postponing is death. विलंब करने का अर्थ ही कि आप जीवित नहीं है. विलंब करना मृत्यु के समान है. I tell you, not taking responsibility even for the acts you committed is poverty. Taking responsibility only for the things in which you are involved is middle class mind, mediocre mind. Taking responsibility for the things even though you are not reason is the consciousness of a leader. Many of you, whenever there is a problem, you are too busy only in justifying you are not reason for it. Listen. Even if you justify to everyone around you that you are not reason for it, the sufferings of that problem is not going to leave you till you take the responsibility for it. As a child, if something is fallen from the table and broken, you only justify to your parents, I did not do, I did not do, I did not do. But unfortunately, even after growing up, you are doing the same thing. I did not do. I am not responsible. I am not responsible. You don't understand whether you are responsible or not. The pot is broken. From tomorrow, you won't be able to drink the tea from that cup or pot. You are affected. Take the responsibility so that you will bring it back. You will buy once more or repair this. If you are too busy in crying, I did not do, I did not do, are you going to think about repairing or buying one more? Are you going to sort this issue out? Two naughty brothers. Nobody was able to control them. The whole village experienced their presence. So heavy. All of them have decided that they won't be able to handle the hell anymore. They go and complain to the parents. Parents go to the village pastor. Pastor takes the responsibility, says, I'll try, don't worry. He calls the younger one and slowly starts talking to him. Do you know where is God? The fellow starts screaming. The younger one runs away as fast as he can to his elder one. Both of them hide themselves in one dark corner of the village. And the younger one says, hey, we both are really in trouble. Elder one asks, why? We used to steal money, toys, clothes from every house. Now, the whole village suspects anything or anybody missing, we are responsible. The pastor is asking me, where is God? Did you hide him anywhere without telling me? Listen, we are in the same space of both the children. First, we are out to say, I'm not. This space which first tries to disown is the space from which spontaneous lying pattern is rooted. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Listen, कोई भी चीज का मूल कारण न होते हुए भी उपायनम या जिम्मेदारी उठाना एक नेता का चेतना स्थिति है. You may not be reason for something, but when it affects your life, you have to take the responsibility for it. Because you are not reason. Even if it affects your life, living in the same space without taking responsibility means it is equivalent to living pig pen. Pig pen. With authenticity and integrity, raise your hand. How many of you are living in pig pen? True. Because you are not the reason for stones lying there. Because you are not reason for the beautiful garden not happening. You are not ready to take the responsibility of having a beautiful ambience. Taking responsibility for something, even though you are not the reason for it, is the consciousness of a leader. कोई भी चीज का मूल कारण स्वयं न होते हुए भी उपायनम या जिम्मेदारी उठाना एक नेता का चेतना स्थिति है. सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वर्यादिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedas, the new beings, superhumans. New species, the Adinavasis getting evolved, getting ready. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I will expand on the fundamental principle, first principle of becoming Sadashiva. Understand the first principle of becoming Sadashiva is not moral. Understand? Before revealing the principle, I want you to know it is not moral, social, right, wrong. Actually, I am neither social nor anti-social. I am above social. Really? Society is irrelevant to me, redundant. I am actually above social. So I am not giving you this as any moral, right, wrong. I am giving you this as the first principle to have a superconscious breakthrough, becoming Sadashiva. Understand? It is directly from the revelations of Sadashiva. Vedas and Agamas are the revealed scriptures of Hinduism. They are not written scriptures. Please understand? Neither written nor compiled. Vyasa is only an organizer, not editor, compiler, writer. He is neither author nor compiler or editor. He is just an organizer of the Vedas and Agamas. So listen, the first principle is integrity. It needs to be understood. The first level of integrity only is the thought current you are cherishing with you and others, treating it as life. It's only a first level of integrity. Understand? Understand the words I am using. I am not saying the word you give it to others and the word you give it to yourself. I am am giving you the grace. The word you give it to others and word you give it to yourself many times is a spontaneous lie. I am even ready to forget about that. I am only saying the thought current you cherish. See, if I have to go to the detail of the word, sometimes people ask, what is time now? You may say 8:31. Who knows it is 8:31? Based on this clock we tell it's 8:31. So the word you give may be sometime right, wrong, false, true. So I am not even bothered about that. The thought current you cherish. I need to tell the time after verifying with all my abilities. So that is the thought current. Understand? My intention to tell the time is right. I am not interested in lying. I want to tell the right time to him. But whatever research I can do with my intelligence and with the available infrastructure, with that I will do it and tell. This is thought current. All of you understand the difference between thought current and a word? If I ask, is this camera recording? If you say yes, that is a word. The thought current behind that word is, so I saw there is a red light burning, which is usually, the red light means recording. That is why all the Indian married women wear that red light on the head. All incidents and conversations will be recorded for further quality training in the future. That's the meaning of the red dot on Indian married woman's forehead. All incidents and conversations are recorded for further training in future. Listen, I am not even bothered about the word, I am bothered about the thought current behind the word. For example, you really want to tell only the truth to him. You don't want to say, oh, even if it is recording, I will tell it's not recording, or even if it is not recording, I will tell it is recording. No. The thought current is to tell the truth, and you have done all your base work, research work. You have done all your groundwork. Whatever you can do with your intelligence, with the eyes given to you, with the consciousness available to you, with the information available to you, with the logic available to you, you have done analysis and presented. All I am asking, understand, be true to the thought currents you cherish. Then your whole body and mind will start raising towards reality. Understand, truth is not ultimate, but it's a stepping stone towards reality. In the beginning, practicing of the truth will be between the duality of truth and false. At one level, you will raise to the level of reality. Truth is an amazing stepping stone for reality. But I am not teaching you truth, I am teaching you reality. Listen carefully. Now I am making one more statement. I am not teaching you morality. I am not teaching you honesty. I am not teaching you truthfulness. Yes, in many places truth helps you to jump into reality. I am teaching you reality, integrity. Listen, the whole understanding of life. Listen carefully. The words I am uttering are layered and layered and layered levels of meaning. Only if you listen, the truths will be revealed to you, the meanings will be revealed to you. If you sit straight, actually, if you are listening authentically, automatically you will sit straight, because the listening needs your Kundalini near this temple point. If the Kundalini is needed there, your spine has to be stretched, because the Kundalini is summoned there. Listen carefully. Being true to your thought current, it can be making business, it can be making pleasure, it can be a beautiful artistic expression of who you are, it can be about a very logical study or understanding you are going through. Anything is okay. When you are true to your thought current of becoming doctor, you become a great successful doctor. When you are true to your thought current of becoming lawyer, you become a great successful lawyer. Successful but not great. To whatever thought current you become integrated. So understand the fundamental principle, foremost important truth is becoming true to the thought current you are taking up in life. When you become true to the thought current you are taking up in your life, unimaginable, understand, unimaginable, unexpected doors open for you. Unimaginable, unexpected doors open for you. Resources of the cosmos. Understand? Resources as per society you all know. Money in the bank balance. Few servants or the staff or the people to execute your orders. Little political power. These all only is the resources of the society. There is something called cosmic resource, the prana, life force, life energy. I tell you. The backbone geometrically integrated to the cosmic flow through yoga. Understand? I am defining yoga. Yoga is not stretches, stretching exercises. Aligning your backbone to cosmic geometry. Yoga is all about backbone. That is why I am a yogi who doesn't move any other parts of the body, stretches. I only stretch and align my backbone, that's all. aligning your backbone to the cosmic geometry through yoga. If you do that just for a few days, you will understand what I mean by prana, life force. Whole day you will be so alive. Being so alive whole day is what I call Shiva Bhuta. So much of energy in your spine, in your backbone. You are so alive, almost everyone around you feels you are ferocious. That's what I call it 2:30 mood. This mood starts in my quarters in early morning 2:30. Spine feeling your existence is called prana. How your spine feels your existence is prana. This is one of the cosmic resource. Understand? In the country, if you have currency, you can buy different gems, precious stones. Like that, if you have this cosmic currency prana, all the powers are like a different gems. You can buy any of that. Prana, the first cosmic currency, overflows in you the moment you become true to the thought current you cherish. It can be any thought current, no problem. Don't worry about whether the thought current is right or not. I am teaching you now only integrity and how integrity makes the cosmic resources available to you. You may even feel making money is the best thing in the planet Earth. So be integrated to that. When you are integrated to that, first thing will happen, the cosmic resources will become available to you. See, after some time you may understand, I think the cosmic resources are more valuable to buy the cow dung cake. Better let me buy higher level diamonds and jewels. All that you may understand later. Understand, even now I am not telling you this is right, that is wrong. No. I am only telling you, decide to be integrated to any thought current you cherish. Any thought current you cherish, decide to be integrated. Because that makes cosmic resources available to you. When you decide to be integrated to the thought current you cherish and you stretch your backbone, align it to the cosmic geometry, align it to the cosmic geometry through Shivastamba Yoga, Shivakamba Yoga, or the rope yoga, or Surya Namaskar, or the Nithyananda Yoga. The cosmic resources like prana will become available to you. And one more thing, if you decide to be integrated to the thought current you cherish, Listen carefully, this is very important. You don't even need to do separate yoga. In the whole day, in your actions, your body will automatically start getting aligned to the cosmic geometry. Listen carefully. Whether it is 108 Tandava poses or 1008 asanas, kriyas, bandhas, mudras, all this is nothing but integrating your spine to the cosmic geometry. Understand? I have revealed one of the most important sacred secret about yoga. When you align the spine to the cosmic geometry, intense prana is infused that keeps you so awake. Almost people will feel you are a Bhuta, Shiva Bhuta. Yogi, Rogi, Bogi, all three cannot sleep in the night. Bogi, because too low prana, he cannot sleep. Disease. Rogi cannot sleep because too low prana. Diseased person. Bogi cannot sleep because he has to spend the prana shakti for which he is collected. He has to enjoy. Yogi cannot sleep. So much of prana in the spine. How will you sleep? It is like having Texas size Starbucks coffee. Then how will you sleep after that? I am afraid of these Texas size items. Now whether burger or coffee, anything, Texas, they feel it's a pride. If you have a Starbucks Texas size cup of coffee, I have never seen that size cups in India. Even the lotas in India are only a small size. In Texas. And sometimes I am surprised with in that size they drink Coca-Cola. Yamma. Nammura maattu kuda avla thanni ikka maatom. Means even cows and bulls we don't give so much water. Now, first time when I saw somebody drinking the Texas size Coca-Cola, I had the visualization, young age, in my house when they bring up cows, they will have a vessel in which they pour water and the cow will come and put the head in the maa. After that big cup of coffee, you can't sleep. Actually, you will feel exactly like that 24 hours. You won't feel sick. You will be so alive. You will not even believe if you don't sleep, you will fall sick. You will not even believe that idea. You will be so alive in your spine. Cosmic geometry. Your body will get aligned to the cosmic geometry. Let me explain the word cosmic geometry. lines, curves, points. Understand? The whole thing is only these three. Lines, curves, points. Nada bindu kala. Lines is nada, points is bindu, curves is kala, flow. Lines, points, curves, which is the source which makes, which forms the basic unit of this whole cosmos. Listen, I'll explain little more detail. This cosmic geometry. There are certain proportion of a curve, line, point. When they join, they become independent intelligence, alive. All types of curves and all types of lines and all types of points will not become independent intelligence. No. Certain curves, lines, points, when they join, they become independent intelligence, just like a pi in the mathematics. The theorem, formula, what makes, what kind of curves, lines, points become independent intelligence is the science of yantras. Just like a pi theorem, theory in the mathematics, there is a clear principle. Yantra Vidya, maybe later on I'll explain that whole science. Now understand only this much. To understand cosmic geometry means the lines, curves, points, by aligning itself makes something independent intelligence. It can become alive and speak, respond. Stretching your body and aligning it to cosmic geometry every day will push your original biomemory with which you created this body out and force you to follow it. Understand? If you squeeze your backbone and stretch it to the cosmic geometry, in your bone marrow, core biomemory, you have the original recording of why you assumed the body. The fundamental motherboard functioning software, the software which leads the motherboard, that software will become active. Why? Your motherboard is brought to existence. Understand? With motherboard you can do thousands of things, but there is some fundamental principle called why your motherboard was brought to existence. So why you brought your life to existence? Listen. You will understand nobody else brought you to existence other than you. As long as you think somebody else brought you to existence, you will be cursing them. you will be cursing them. You will curse your parents, you will curse the God. When you get a guru who is embodiment of parents and God, you will curse him also. You will curse everyone. If you think somebody else brought you to existence, when you stretch and align the spine to the cosmic geometry through Nithyananda Yoga, the fundamental principle why your motherboard came to exist, Ramakrishna used to do a very powerful technique. Suddenly he will call and tell a disciple, you dress up like women and roam around for 21 days and come back. No, it will look very crazy. Now once when he gave this kind of instruction, the disciple was shocked, but he was very sincere. He did it, and then only he realized through the process his original reason why he came to exist was revealed to him. So his will persistence got ironed out. Understand? When you put your body aligned to the cosmic geometry, your body may become crooked, but your will become straight. Because your will get ironed out. Knowing the purpose of why you brought yourself to existence happens to you when you decide to be integrated to the thought currents you are cherishing. Understand? The thought currents you are cherishing may be like a cloud in the beginning. But if you go on cherishing that cloud, suddenly it will move out and you will see the sun. If you think, oh, it's all cloudy and start looking some other direction, you will never see the sun. Sun is the goal, means even if it is cloudy, continue to look at the sky. If Sadashiva is your goal, even if it is wrong thought current, continue to be integrated to it. Understand? Kids are playing. What to do? Now I am no more just Dakshinamurti all alone sitting under the banyan tree. A huge Shiva Kutumba. Now I have to tolerate not only Ganapati running around, Subramanya chasing him, the Ganapati's rat running around, and Subramanya's peacock chasing it. And Devi's lion trying to threaten everything, and Nandi trying to make discipline all of them, saying, I sit straight, learn integrity. And that poor mouse is sitting and looking. Peacock trying to be very attentive. What is integrity? And this fellow mouse, have one laddu and let him teach you. Now I have to deal with all these scenes. It's not that I'm just Dakshinamurti sitting all alone under the banyan tree with that serious spine erect, Sabda Rishis. Where they are in utter listening space. This these rats will be running around. Peacock will be moving around. And Nandi will be taking a separate class for all of them. And the Subramanya and Ganesha will neither sit with Sadashiva's class nor they will sit with Nandi's class. They will be running around independently. Neither Nandi can control them nor Sadashiva can tell anything. Integrated to the thought current, you are cherishing. See, how to change the thought current to the ultimate reality, I will teach you later. You don't have to bother about that now. Now let us first align to find out what is the thought current we are cherishing and be integrated to that. So the first homework we have done is penning down all the places where we were not integrated. Today we will have the next step. All the thought currents we cherish as joy. Understand? Anything you cherish as joy in the secret most, innermost part of your heart, corner of your heart is your goal, is your purpose. Whether it is right or wrong, you need to change it or not, that is second. First, know what all the secret crushes you have. Understand, unless you crush your crush will crush you. If you don't crush your crush, your integrity will be skin deep, like a paint. The touch-up you apply. With the Fair and Lovely, you cannot heal bone cancer. But all the time you think, even if you have bone cancer, you will apply Fair and Lovely on your skin and keep it very fresh. In the whole world, most stupid 3 countries are India, Bangladesh, Nepal. Largest consumers of fairness products, which does not give any result, and no established clinical research prove the efficacy of any available fairness products. Understand? There is no established credible clinical research proves the credibility of the fairness products other than few actors and actresses appearing on the screen. You cannot cure bone cancer through Fair and Lovely. Same way, you cannot try to become Sadashiva if you don't even find out what is your crush in the life. Understand, if you try to become Sadashiva without even doing the basic homework, I have seen people, they try to be integrated to me, but they think integrity with me is enough. For all the regular life decisions everywhere, they will have another strategy, which is their cunningness, based on their understandings from life, right, wrong, what works, does not work. With all that, they have a cunning strategy. They think they are very shrewd. And they can use that as a strategy and become successful. Understand, if your shrewdness is cunning strategy, integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan. Your shrewdness in only two cunning strategy, two eyes. In Tamil, kan means eyes. Integrity is three cunning strategy. No blind spot is left out. Understand? With your shrewdness, there will always be blind spots. If you feel left out by somebody or society, you have left out some of your blind spots. Integrity will remove all blind spots from your life. Today it is all about removing all blind spots from your life. Nothing is wrong. You want to have a vacation home in Thailand? Whatever. Nothing is right or wrong. But not knowing your thought currents, not being integrated to it. Understand? Sometime, just by knowing and deciding to be integrated, you will understand this thought current is stupid, and spending time, life, energy on this thought current is the stupid. That very understanding will make the thought current dry and die. You are again integrated to higher identity. Whether you fight for it, whether you die for some thought current or kill the thought current, be integrated to it first. When you are integrated, sometimes you will die for it, sometimes you will kill it. Anything is okay. Either die for it or kill it, but be integrated to it. No question of keeping them as blind spots. Do or die is not my statement. Die or kill. Either you die for it or you kill it. I know today all of us are ready. Today I am going to start the first initiation in Mandala. We will start the Mandala process. And bringing integrity in your very bone marrow. Cherishing the thought current with integrity. Either spit it out or cherish with integrity. Whatever comes as a hindrance is nothing more than a little bit of hormone and chemicals. That's all. If your tiredness and sleep and boredom, hunger comes as a hindrance, it is chemical imbalance. If your lust, violence, fear comes as a hindrance, it is just little hormonal imbalance. We will clean all that with Panchakavya. Panchakavya is one of the very powerful balancing mechanism. Panchakavya balances all hormonal and chemical imbalances in your body and brings you to integrity. We will balance all that. First, let's find out what all the thought currents we cherish, to what all we want to be integrated, and what all we want to bury it, kill it. And what all the hormonal and chemical obstacles for us to be integrated. We will find all this and start cleaning it up. So the real Swachh Sangha starts today. Let's start. So let's gather for the next session after the breakfast. Oh, it's a satsang also. So all the people who have come for satsang in Bangalore Adinam and all over the world, I bless you all. So the essence of today's satsang is discovering your thought currents and being integrated to it. So either it gets killed or you give your whole life to it. But integrity. So integrity is like a third eye. From Sadashiva's third eye, he manifested the whole universe. And just through the same third eye, he destroyed, burnt Manmata and Tripurasuras. Same third eye, mother for the whole universe, killed Manmata and Tripurasura. When you are integrated to your thought current, some of them become reality, means whole universe manifests, the universe you need. Some of them get burnt, means fantasy, which is not required. Non-required thought currents will automatically be burnt. Required thought currents will automatically become reality. Let's start the process today. All the satsangis who are here in Bangalore Adinam and two-way video conferencing, all the Adinams, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam. Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans and Nitya Satsangis, Sri Mahants, and special guest for today morning satsang, 232nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondemandala Adinam, Srila Sri Tiruvambala Jnana Prakasa Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. I'll continue to expand on Adinam Chalo series, the nitty-gritties of Shaktipada. Understand the ultimate and original principle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Sanskrit word we use, para. Understand? Because origin is ultimate, the original principle itself becomes ultimate in Hindu tradition. Please understand. It is not evolved tradition, it is explored tradition. It is not that few concepts have been invented, boiled by the human brain, cooked up, spiced up, and certain concepts evolve. If that is the way it evolves, origin will be different, ultimate will be different. Moola will be different, para will be different. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma is apaurushya. The Vedas are apaurushya. Source itself is ultimate. Moola itself para. Listen. Source and ultimate not being too different gives tremendous confidence about the vision delivered from the source. See, the word para, the ultimate, if you translate that as para Brahma, the Brahminical, Vedic tradition. If you translate that Paramapada, Vaishnavite tradition. If you translate that into Paramashiva, Shaivite tradition. Whatever tradition you may follow, you may get integrated. The para, the ultimate, the principle of that oneness, of that ultimate, that itself becomes source of the vision document. Listen clearly, listen carefully. Para and source, moola and ultimate. Moola is the source origin. Para is ultimate. If these two remain separate, you always have the danger of what you are following may not be the complete satya, may not be the complete principle. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the moola and para, source and ultimate, both are one and the same. So the principles you follow are complete. Sadashiva himself is moola and para. Understand, it is the creator telling you how he created. Not that created perceives. For example, a man walks into the forest with a lantern. He can see 3-4 feet. So he notes down, wow, there is a big sandalwood tree. Then he walks further. Then he notes down, there is a water body. Then he walks further. Then he notes down, there is a lion standing. Then he walks. Then he notes down, there is a big python lying. all his notes put together cannot be description of the forest. Understand? They can be nice photographs of forest. Even if you take million photograph of a scene, it can describe the scene, it cannot be equated to the scene. Description is not equal. First of all, portrait is not photograph, photograph is not incident. The diluted version of happening is photograph. The diluted version of photograph is portrait. Here the description, however portraying it may be, however great writer he may be, if a creator explores the creation, it can only be the description, not definition. Description is different from definition. Understand? Only when the creator describes the creation, it is description, not, it is definition, not description. The creator, the source, para, becomes mula, origin, for the whole vision document called Veda and Agamas. Vedas are pure science, Agamas are vision document. Understand? Agamas, not only applied science, it's a vision document for further exploration, research and development. The fundamental primary principles are established called tattva. Fundamental primary units of principles. Understand? We all know to measure the length, the fundamental units, millimeter, centimeter, meter, kilometer. We have units to measure length, breadth, depth, time, second, hour, day. We have units for external happenings. Same way, for internal happenings, Vedas and Agamas give units. Understand? Those units are only called tattvas. The various internal happenings and the methodology to deal with those happenings, whether tsunami doubt or emotional imbalance or the confusion cyclone or health collapse or whatever, for all the internal happenings, I described some of the negative happenings because that is what you immediately understand. If I use the word bliss, ecstasy, ananda, you say, why 3 words? We don't even know to differentiate bliss, ananda, ecstasy, smile are all various grades, various levels. But with negative description, we are so feeling connected and very grounded. And immediately we cognize, yes. Yes, yes. You see, I went through yesterday when I was beaten. So, the immediate reference is always available. Understand? Having positive possibilities as immediate reference is life in heaven. Having negative happenings as immediate reference is life in hell. That's all. That's all is life. If you have immediate references for the best, most subtle, sacred, light romantic expressions, understand the words I am using. Yesterday, I was reading Mughal history. Bernier, man who recorded the happenings in the Aurangzeb court. I think all of you should read it. I think I shared it in my Facebook. If I have not, I'll share it today. In Tamil, there was a movie where they are describing Chola king as a cruel guy, and he takes the Govindaraja from Chidambaram and throws it into the ocean. That is the scene they are portraying. They are trying to portray the Chola Raja as a very cruel, fanatic guy and torturing somebody for the sake of their belief, which was completely false. I tell you. If Chola Raja has thrown the Govindaraja into ocean, then who is lying down in Chidambaram now? Govindaraja is still there. Understand, in Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, almost all conflicts are only up to Vada Mantapa or Anubhava Mantapa. That's all. Because we were such beautiful, sweet, subtle, light romance brain. Understand? This light romance brain can capture profuse, profound. Understand these two words. Profound is always visualized as rigid. Profuse is always visualized as liquid. Only the Hindu brain can capture the profound rigid in the form of profuse liquid, mercury. That is why mercury is representative of a highest intelligence. In Hindu tradition, the mercury is always representing highest intelligence, means profound rigidness in profuse liquid form. Profound rigidity in profuse liquid form. If your brain is flooded again and again with the sacred sentiments of light romance, I tell you, all Chola Rajas were practicing Shaivites, means every day they do their Nitya Puja. No Chola king can ever sit on the throne if he is not a practicing Shaivite, because the crown has to be put by the Tillai, the Chidambaram Dikshitas. Understand? The father cannot coronate the son. Crown has to come from Chidambaram, from the Dikshitas. Only if he is a practicing Shaivite, he can occupy the throne. Means every day he has to do puja, which you guys are doing. Unbroken lineage. And I tell you, a person who floods his brain every day morning with that sacred sentiment, Hridvatmamasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutamritaihi Bhadyam Saranayor Dadyat. When you flood your system with these sacred sentiments, you can never be cruel. I tell you. When I read those Mughal history documents, I understood, oh God, the Tamil movie is trying to project Chola Raja as a villain. Even what they are trying to project is only dumping a statue in a ocean. That's all, nothing else. I think those movie producers do not know what is cruelty. You need to read Mughal history. When I read the Berniers records, God, how Aurangzeb killed his family members. You see, that I think at least I can perceive this is what he would have done it. And the cruel way Sikh gurus were murdered, or the Shivaji's son was murdered, or the way the Hindu kings and queens were murdered, I can at least understand because they are enemies. But the most cruel way, he murdered his own family people. God, I can't understand. The brain can become so dry. It can become so dry. In a human body, that level of cruelty can grow, I cannot understand. I am not able to perceive still. I am not able to grasp. When I read that, I only felt one thing. There is a beautiful one line in Tamil. Piravamai vendum pirandalum perumane unai maravamai vendum. I should not be born. If I am born, at least I should never forget you. I should not be born. If I take the body, it should be only from traditional Vedic background and Vedic family and Vedic Vatavarana, ambience. It is my responsibility to leave the Vedic Vatavarana on the planet Earth, at least by building few cities. So if I want to come back, I will have a place to come. The way I left Madurai and Thiruvannamalai, I leave at least few hundred cities. The Vedic Vatavarana, I tell you, the ambience, Vatavarana, the temperature, the weather condition. When I say weather condition, don't understand in the whether rains or shines. Whether rains or shines. Not whether rains or shines, whether rains or shines. The Vatavarana, the psychological Vatavarana, the spiritual Vatavarana. Understand? At least few cities radiating the spiritual Vatavarana, leaving it for my own sake, Forget about social service. That is secondary. Even for my own sake, I need to leave at least few cities of carrying this Vatavarana. If some of my disciples wants to come back to get complete enlightenment or to do further Vedic work, they need a Vatavarana, the ambience. The best group as on now on the planet Earth who is able to keep the Vatavarana for coming back are Tibetan Buddhists. Understand? Just like only one building is seen from moon, the China wall, same way from super consciousness if you see, the best Vatavaranas for taking the next body, reincarnation, you can see the Vatavarana created by Tibetan Buddhists. They have an amazing setup. Signs of leaving the body and assuming the next body. It's not that in Hindu tradition we did not have, we had. Unfortunately, just because we were not brutal to the people who are brutal to us, we lost. I am not saying be brutal to everyone, but at least be mirror. Be a mirror. So whatever is remaining can be saved. It is just because our irresponsibility is considered as spirituality. It is only spirituality, not spirituality. Irresponsibility can never be spirituality. Because of that unfortunate thought current of irresponsibility becomes spirituality. We lost some of the most beautiful, most important contributions we have done to planet Earth. The origin and ultimate. Listen carefully. The origin and ultimate are one and the same in Vedagamic traditions. That is why the vision document is complete. The basic units, principles, tattvas with which we are asked to function is complete. Integrity is a tattva to measure your expression. The depth of integrity, the amount of integrity you cognize about each subject, that will be the expression, spontaneous expression of you. When somebody asks you, why do you pour milk on linga? The first response I gave is, hey, we pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. Because every time I pour, I know I am pouring on Sadashiva. It falls on linga. In Hindu tradition, if you don't find any linga, you can just keep a heap of sand on the floor Just sit. Try to get any stone. If you don't get any stone, just get heap of sand and start worshipping that as a linga. That's the way Sita did in Rameshwaram. One of the most important Jyotirlinga, Ramanatha Swami, is just heap of sand touched by Sita with the great sacred sentiment, the bhava. O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Iha Agacha, Igatishta. The power of bhava of Sita, the beach sand becomes Ramanatha. Understand? We pour on Sadashiva, not on Linga. It falls on Linga. Because we are so engrossed to whom we are pouring, sometimes we don't bother where it is falling. That is the first. This should have been a first response from any practicing Shaivite. If you are integrated to your logic, naturally you will say, oh, I think it is oiling, massage. So that the stone won't crack. You mean to say it's an oil massage therapy? And I do wonder, what kind of a stone absorbs the fat and maybe I don't know about that, so let me not get into that scene. And I do not know much about stone and I know only about Sadashiva. Let me stop myself. Let me restrict myself to what I know. Understand integrity. Listen carefully, because this is one of the important pain point with many people in the Sangha are suffering. In our Sangha, many people have the pain point with integrity. The moment I utter the word integrity, you only remember morning the integrity officer standing in front of you and waking up. Hey, get up for morning yoga. Listen. Now you need to understand the principle. Integrity is basically the unit with which our expression is measured. See, your source, consciousness, when it starts operating using this body and mind, it always gets integrated to something. Even if you don't want to get up, come to morning yoga, you are highly integrated to Nidra Devi. Means sleep. You are highly integrated to your bed. And you are highly integrated to your tiredness. Understand? Then don't blame. Whole day I am feeling bored and depressed and tired. That is what you are integrated in the early morning. Understand? When the sun rises, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till the sun sets. When the sun sets, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till again sun rises. Understand? It's a basic principle of life. So when sun rises, to what you are integrated matters, because that is the time the commands are given to your body about the whole day which you are supposed to do. The plans are delivered to your system. If your plan is turning this side and pulling the blanket, one day I asked a person who continuously misses morning routine, spiritual routine. I wanted to remind once more, all sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Shaiva, Shakta, Ganapatya, Gaumara and Vaishnava, all the internal subsects of Shaiva, all sampradayas agree on three things. One, on Pranava, Om. Second, on cow, the sacredness associated with Gomata. Third, need for a spiritual routine. Almost all sampradayas agree with these three truths. So one day I was asking one guy who misses the morning spiritual routine many times. I asked him, what happened? Today why did not come? Why you did not get up? No, Swamiji, I got up at 3:30. I asked, I did not see you in the yoga 4 o'clock. No, I went to the restroom, came back and slept. His answer is technically right, practically wrong. Most of the time, you are trying to be technically right with integrity, practically wrong. Understand? Integrity, if you approach integrity as a quality to be developed, you will always have a problem. The kind of incompletion you have with your examinations. You will always have difficulty. It is not a quality to be developed. It is a unit to be understood. Understand? Approach integrity as the unit of your expression. Then you will know very clearly, morning, this many units integrity to sleep, this many units integrity to yoga, this many units integrity to confusion whether to get up or lie down, this many unit to do shivasana or savasana, yogasana or bhogasana. If you are integrated to Bhogasana instead of Yogasana, later on when Rogasana comes, don't blame. Understand? See, when you eat, be very clear. You are moving towards a goal. What you eat, how much you eat is going to lead you to some goal. Eating as per the goal is diet. What you want in your life, yoga, soga or roga, based on that you decide what should be your jaga in the morning. Whether it should be yoga hall or in your bed. Decide. Understand? See, the important click you need to have is, do not approach integrity as a quality to be developed. Try to approach integrity as a unit, what all you have. Knowledge is a powerful friend to wake you up. Knowledge, if you know, if I analyze my whole month, 30 days routine, this much I am integrated to yoga, this much I am integrated to tiredness, this much I am integrated to sleep. I tell you, even if you completely sleep in the morning those few hours, I am okay with it. But you don't even sleep. You are entertaining tiredness, means lying in the bed and rolling and going into your semi-conscious state, not deep sleep. That is entertaining boredom and tiredness. Entertaining boredom about waking up. What am I going to do waking up? Boredom about what for I should get up. Tiredness about this seems to be much better. If you are integrated to this, please be very clear. This is what you are planning for your future. I am giving you an example. If you do not understand what you are generating and the result slaps you on the face, you start believing life is a drohi, traitor. Understand? Life is not drohi. You planned for it. And apart from planning, you always had a blind eye. Your head was that side. You see, if you know you are creating something very bad and that hits at you, at least you will consider life as virodhi. Virodhitva. The idea life is a virodhi, enemy, can be healed. If you fall in love and somebody showers love on you, one person's love can heal you so completely. The whole concept life is an enemy, you will forget. Only when you forget life is an enemy, you are experiencing true love. Understand? This is the tattva unit. In the modern day, one of the biggest problem, everyone comes and says, Swamiji, I think I am in love with that person. Should I get married? Now over. What do you mean by saying you think you are in love with that person? Understand, then it is not love, forget about it. When, this is the definition, when life is enemy concept is forgotten, your heart is healed so thoroughly by one person's love. Understand, you are in love. The other person, he or she, is in love. The unit of integrity with which you cognize to what you are integrated is all you need to be integrated to Paratattva, ultimate principle. Listen. Integrity is not something to be practiced. It is supposed to be discovered. How much time? I am giving you this one example of morning routine because that is what is the pain point for many people in the Sangha. And then the next pain point is need to be alive always. Even this bowing down, there is a very clear standard instruction. First, learn to put your hand, the Hindu way of receiving. Namaste. I bow down to the divine which is in you. Not no. I think few of the senior Swamis should take the responsibility. Every time they don't bend their body and bow down in Namaste, they need to be taught. See, It is not that the instructions are not received, you are not alive to live it consistently. You are standing there and you are lost in your own stupid worries, confusions. Amazing integrity to confusion. Minimal involvement with life. Being alive and fitting into what you are supposed to be. Understand? The smallest action, bowing down and namaste, will completely heal the person about any information you are going to give. See, sometimes practically it may not be possible to have a private darshan, because I have many classes. Even today, immediately after this session, there are many classes I have to attend. But that need to be given with a tremendous healing, completion, humbleness, respect, so that the other person understands where we are coming from. Adela paaka mudiyadhu papa. They need to know why they are responded the way they are responded. Understand all the auspicious qualities, whether it is a love or care or humbleness or sweetness, all the auspicious qualities gets developed when you are integrated to sacredness in any form. It may be, you can be integrated to your Guru or your Ishta Devata, or the Devatas you call only when you have Kashta. That's what I call Kashta Devata. See, if you are calling that God all the time, he is your Ishta Devata. If you call that God only when you have Kashta, it is a Kashta Devata. Whether you are integrated to your Guru or your Ishta Devata or anybody, integrity to the sacredness is the source of all the wonderful qualities. Ananta Kalyana Gunas manifest from the integrity to sacredness. At least last 1 month I am observing. Will I be able to ever bring humbleness into these fellows and their body language? It is all nothing but being alive and responsible, knowing why they are here and why I am here. Why they are here, why I am here. When sun rises, how you respond, what kind of a space you generate, that will continue whole day. In whatever you do, whether you are in the kitchen, or you are a lawyer, you are a doctor, you are an engineer, you are a politician, or you are a leader, social leader, or religious leader, whatever. When the sun rises, how you respond to life, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to the same till sunsets. If you are tired, bored, confused, don't be shocked. if life is slapping you and collapsing you, don't be shocked. Don't say life is an enemy, life is a traitor. That is what you built it. That's what you planned for it. That's what you wanted. That is what you welcome. To what you are integrated, you get that. So look around your life. If you are having collapsing health, zero bank balance, torturing relationships, the roof waiting to fall on your head, be very clear, for that only you have been integrated. To that only you are integrated. Life is neither enemy nor traitor. It gives you what you are integrated. It gives you what you are integrated. See, this place is an ocean. Any number of sharks can stay here without even me finding that they are staying here, sometimes for months. Because such large property, you can hide any one corner. And if you just get one mala, that's all, nobody will question you. Because everyone thinks, oh, he may be from San Francisco center, maybe he is from Switzerland center, he is from maybe a remote Tamil Nadu village center. Only your integrity can get what you want in your life. Look around. What you have is only for what you have been integrated. So today's homework, the essence of today's satsang, integrity is not supposed to be developed but to be discovered. It is not quality, it is unit. It is not guna, it is tattva. Understand? With guna, you always have the incompletion. I have to develop it. Integrity is not quality, it is not guna. It is tattva, unit, principle. Only guna needs to be developed. Principle need to be discovered. Principle cannot be developed. Principle cannot be developed. You cannot measure water in millimeter and centimeter. Water measurement unit is different, that is liter. You cannot measure cloth in liter because that unit is different, centimeter and millimeter. You cannot develop integrity. You only can discover integrity. To what you are integrated, discover. To what you are integrated, discover. It is discovering that is required for integrity, not developing. If you are trying to develop integrity, will continue to be pain point. So essence of today's satsang, integrity is not quality, it is principle. It is basic unit, fundamental tattva unit of life. So with this, the today's homework is look around your life, what all you have which you are enjoying, what all you have which you want to change, what all you have which you want to change on war footing. pen down these three and see how your integrity to that brought that to you in your life. That's all is today's homework. And any homework put as a status on the Facebook will be valued with those 5: like, love, laughter, sadness, and wow, and sometime angry. So you can upload your homework as status in the Facebook to get evaluated. And the next thing today I wanted to launch, we have Achalamurti Seva new website, and it is beautifully done by our team, sangha@nithyananda.org, Achalamurti Seva. Basically, we are Hindus. We believe God comes down in the form of Archavatara, deity. So, whatever offering we want, we offer it to the deity. We offer it to God through the deity. So offering to God, to Sadashiva, through the deity is the tradition of Hinduism. So Archavatara, it is a unique concept to Hinduism. I should say, instead of concept, the principle, the truth, Satya. Archavatara, God comes down in the form of deity to accept our worship and puja and seva and respond. So, today we are launching a new website for all the Achalamurti Seva to the deities in Bangalore Adinam, from Archanas, Pujas, Leela Alankaras, the Swarna Kavacha Seva, Rudra Homa, 6 Kala Puja, 6 Kala Abhishekam happening. You can take part, participate in whichever seva you want. And I have also told them to fix a high quality HD CCTV camera through which you can watch the live puja happening and sankalpa being done in your name. It will be live. So all the pujas will be done as per the Indian standard time of sunrise and sunset. If you want to do it in your country standard time, we will evolve a system in those countries. For example, the whole US, Los Angeles can start offering these sevas. And or Ohio. I think Ohio is the right time zone which will be compatible for East Coast and West Coast. To both, you guys can choose. But here in Bangalore Adinam, all the sevas will be offered as per the Indian standard time. The Indian time of sunrise and sunset will be the scale with which the sevas will be accepted, let you have Samibhya Mukti, always on the body. Flowing on the body. On Jayanti day, you can see the Swarna Kavacha, the 41st Jayanti day. It will be opened for public darshan. You may be wondering how with Kavacha Swamiji will move and activities will be done. Wait for the suspense. He comes up always with some cranky ideas. So he has some more crazy ideas. So wait to enjoy the crazy idea, which many of you will enjoy. So with this, it is time. We have a long day today. The Sadashivatva batch 2 has many process, and the Adinavasis have many sessions, and Balasans have many initiations. And this is the long day, and today we also have Karaseva preparing the Vaidya Sarovar for tomorrow's Somavara Rudrabhishekam. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं। जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्। आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्या।
सदाशिवसमारम्भां ज्ञानसम्बन्धमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, participants, visitors sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. There are some even senior devotees who feel, I cannot remember which chakra is where. Don't worry, you don't need to remember. You just don't need to remember. Wherever required, I will use the English word for you to meditate or understand. These 7 energy centers are like a thought currents. When we awaken these 7 energy centers by proper understanding and proper processes, kriyas, the inner awakening, conscious awakening, Chaitanya Jagrata in Sanskrit happens to you, you start moving towards the higher level of your existence. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, these major energy points shrink. When tattvas become satya, means principles become reality, you live enlightenment. Those 4 tattvas, the principles, are integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yourself and others. Please understand. These are not like moral teachings, no. These 4 are not moral principles. These 4 are to kindle life in you. Life is not a pot to be filled. It is a fire to be kindled. It kindles the kundalini, fire energy in you. The fire which is in you, which needs to be kindled, is kundalini, life energy, the inner potential energy. Before we begin the session, I would like to ask each one of you to make a commitment for these 3 things. First, Shravana, listening. In the Vedic tradition, Shravana, listening, is the first step, and listening is God. Second, Manana, contemplating or internalizing. In Sanskrit, Manana means internalizing. Third, Nididhyasana, enriching, expressing, radiating. Because the Vedic tradition declares only a disciple who is listening, the tattvas, truths can be told. Otherwise the Guru's head will burst. No, it says. Now I know why I have so much problem. Because I told to the people who are not listening, that is why my head is bursting. Because people who have not listened are trying to throw stones. Of course, I have my own helmet to protect me. There are 7 energy centers in your body. Please understand, each energy center blocks the energy due to some of your ignorant patterns, thought patterns. if you can allow, the energy can move higher. When it moves higher, it leads you to the higher consciousness. The Chaitanya Chakra, the conscious awakening happens. This program, Nitya Dhyana Yoga, I've designed to introduce new way of living to you all. Please understand. First thing, listen. Life starts happening to you when you start listening. Life starts happening to you when you start listening. Through this program, I am aiming at removing the many knots, thought currents, and introducing you a new way of living, new way of life. Many of you would have seen in your life the difference between human beings. Listen. Two friends would have completed their medicine, came out of the college, same year, same batch, close friends. After 25 years, one will be sitting in the same small village, reading the old newspaper, Hindu newspaper, attending each patient for 20 rupee, and having a big glass to read the Hindu newspaper, maybe having 5 patients a day, and the other will be head of the chain of hospitals. I saw Bill Gates saying in one of his lectures, he's quoting some of his classmate. His classmate has passed the exam, all papers. He failed. Bill Gates failed in 3 papers. And now he is the owner of the Microsoft. The classmate who passed is an engineer in the Microsoft. Now this happens. What is the difference? Why somebody is there and somebody is here? Difference is, please understand, the main component which makes difference in your life is life itself. Not education, not money, nothing else. Life itself. Ability to live the life, ability to allow the life to express through you. Learning to live. In this 2-day program, I am introducing the basic tattvas to learn to live. Please understand, the basic 4 tattvas to learn to live. tattvas. Tattva means the principles which awakens your consciousness. In Sanskrit we call it Chaitanya Jagratam. To awaken your consciousness, life in you. To awaken life in you. These four tattvas, principles, when they become satya, reality in your life, you live enlightenment. So these four principles are introduction to enlightenment. Please understand, you are going to live with these principles forever in your life. The principles will live through you. So please listen. This is the most memorable moment in your life. These principles are so powerful. I feel the moment I heard them in my life first time was the life infused into me. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions in you, the major energy points or chakras shrink in you. They collapse in you. That is what leads you to the state of being at disease. With your body, you are left with disease. On the other hand, whenever you experience these principles as reality in your life, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yourself and others, you will experience the high frequency, high energy emotions like living without conflicts, having the courage to face the life, living without worries, expressing pure love and uniqueness, and simply flowing with life without being bound by the identity, gratitude, and being content with everything happening in your life. When such high frequency or high energy emotion flows in you, emotions flow in you, your chakras expand, leaving you experience and express more and more vitality, health, life energy. We call that as Kundalini Shakti. If you see in our temples, you will see a man with a beard, a snake on his head, statue. He is a Saint Patanjali, embodiment of this science which you are learning now. He is the founder of this science. He himself has experienced that Kundalini energy completely awakened. That is why we depict him as an awakened snake. When your Kundalini awakens, you will feel, that is the way you will feel your body, like a snake awakened. We will work step by step with each of these energy centers, chakras, today and tomorrow. I'll give you the practical techniques. Kriyas. Kriya means process, techniques, which will awaken each of your energy centers and Kundalini Shakti, your innate dormant life energy that's lying inside you, waiting to be used. Life will be circle put on the square and the rectangle and all the crooked perversions. So on that, when you start your building, what will be your building? What will be your life building? Crooked, perverted, incomplete, useless. You built 200-story building, you forgot to put steps. Realized it later on. Neither you put steps nor put the lift. And you come and tell Swamiji, I built 200-story building, tallest building on the planet Earth. I ask, how can we go up? We have to use helicopter, Swamiji. Okay, with helicopter you will go to the top floor. Then at least from that floor, how you will come to the other floors? I forgot, Swamiji, about this. We have to go to other floors also. I'll pull it down and rebuild. Crooked buildings are created by the wrong skeleton structures. Crooked life, useless lives are created by wrong thought patterns. Lack of integrity creates crooked thought patterns. Crooked thought patterns create crooked lifestyle. Take your words uttered in your inner space very seriously, very sincerely. Whatever words you are uttering, the most powerful being in your life is telling you tatastu, tatastu. Who is that being? You. Whatever you are uttering, he is sitting inside you as antaryami and say tatastu, tatastu, tatastu. He goes on telling tatastu, tatastu. If you utter the word, I am the most healthy person, I am going to live till Swamiji lives in the body, the innermost being says tatastu, tatastu. So I am sick, I have back pain, I cannot do this, I cannot do that, I am tired, I am sick and broke and I am really having tiredness, I really can't do the work. And if I can't do the work, they will exploit me, I am not going to be alright, I am not going to be healthy. Then inside your being says, tatastu, tatastu, tatastu. Yogaha pratamam dwaram vangnirotaha. The first step towards the yoga is reduction in the words you create. Why?
the words you create will be reduced when you step into yoga because you bring integrity, means awareness. Now you become responsible for the words you utter to you and to others. Naturally, what will happen? Reduction in the words will happen. Yogasya pradhamam dwaram vangnirotaha. Yogasya pradhamam dwaram vangnirotaha. योग का प्रथम कदम है आपके अंदर और भीतर शब्दों का कम उपयोग करना. First step in yoga is reduction in words inside and outside of you. When you bring integrity, automatically, drastically, the words inside and outside will drop. When you bring authenticity, the words will increase and your capacity to fulfill also will increase. Listen. We will enter into authenticity. We will enter into authenticity. Authenticity. Let me define authenticity. Authenticity is you being established in the peak of your energy, responding to life from whom you believe as yourself, to be for yourself, and who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen, ध्यान से सुनिए. Authenticity is you being established in the peak of your energy and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself, who you believe yourself, who you project yourself to be for others. I am changing one word in the definition. Who you project yourself to be for others, and what others perceive you to be for them. More than the word perceive, I will change it into what others want you to be for them. What others expect you to be for them. Understand, I am redefining. Authenticity is you being established in the peak of your energy, peak of your capability, and responding to life from who you believe yourself. Even this word believe, I'll change it into who you perceive you to be for yourself, and who you project yourself to be for others, and what others expect you to be for them. This is a very, very, very important quality for life to happen to you. First thing you need to do, tune what you perceive as you and what you project as you to others. Tune that. Don't reduce what you project yourself to others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. Let the benchmark be what you project, not what you perceive. Because what you perceive is always lower than what you project. Compare both. Whatever is best in both, take that. If there are some best qualities in what you perceive as you, then what you project, raise that to that. If there is something best in what you project, raise your perception to that. Got it? How many of you cognize? Write down your perceptions and projections. All the best things in the projection, tick it. All the peak things in the perception, tick it. And raise yourself to that. ध्यान से सुनिए, श्रद्धा का अर्थ है आप अपनी क्षमता में स्थित होकर जीवन की सभी प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करे। वह प्रतिक्रिया जो स्थापित है आपसे संबंधित आपकी दृष्टि, जो आप अपने आपको प्रदर्शन करते हैं, वह प्रतिक्रिया जो स्थापित है आपसे संबंधित आपकी दृष्टि, जो आप अन्य लोगों को प्रदर्शन करते हैं, और वह प्रतिक्रिया जो स्थापित है आपसे संबंधित आपकी दृष्टि, जो अन्य लोग आपसे अपेक्षा करते हैं। अपेक्षा करते हैं। Authenticity is you being established in the peak of your capability and responding to life from who you perceive yourself to be for yourself, who you project yourself to be for others, and what others expect you to be for them. Responsibility, living and responding to the life from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. ध्यान से सुनिए, responsibility is living and responding to life from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings and in and around you. I'll alter one word from the understanding. Instead of understanding, I'll say from the truth. Responsibility is living and responding to life from the truth that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you. ध्यान से सुनिए, ध्यान से सुनिए। उपायनम का अर्थ है जीवन को इस सत्य के साथ जीना और प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना कि आपके अंदर एवं आपके बाहर सभी तरफ होने वाले सभी परिस्थितियों के लिए मूल कारण एवं उत्तरदायी आप खुद है। Responsibility is the fruit, enriching is the sowing of the seed for the more fruit to happen. Integrity is the root, authenticity is the tree, responsibility is the fruit, enriching is sharing the fruit to have more fruits. Integrity is the root, authenticity is the tree, responsibility is the fruit, enriching is sharing the fruit to create more fruits. Every person who eats the fruit is responsible for sowing the seed for more fruits to happen. If you are rich, be the ground on which the fruit can be, the seed can be sown. If not, at least pour water for the seed to become tree. If not, at least be a gardener to weed the unnecessary things for the seed to become fruit again. Either offer your time or talent or treasure. If you have eaten the fruit, it is your responsibility to make the fruit, make the seed again to become fruit. After eating the fruit, be responsible to sow the seed and make sure the seed again brings more fruits for more people. How many of you cognize it? Start. So each one of you, don't wait for the structure to evolve. Structures evolve when spontaneity forms. Spontaneity is the stone out of which structure can be carved. Spontaneity is the base material. That should become a stone material, then on that structure can be carved. But unfortunately, we always wait for the structure to be carved first. How can the statue be carved without a stone? Spontaneity is the exciting hard work. Listen. Spontaneity is the exciting hard work. Structure is chiseled smart work. All great things are starting with exciting hard work, then comes the smart work. Chiseled smart work always comes later than exciting hard work. Listen, now Dhyanapeetham is in the face of exciting hard work. Don't expect chiseled smart work. Create excited hard work. Then the structure for chiseled smart work will happen. Chiseled smart work never happens without exciting hard work.
excited hard work. Established on 4 tattvas is what immediately we need. Excited hard work is the Guru walk for you guys, for the whole Sangha. Excited hard work. People are the greatest asset to planet Earth. I wanted the world leaders to know it is because of you decision makers, politicians, planet Earth is suffering with too much of population. If you guys make right decision, more people are more wealth to planet Earth. They bring life to planet Earth. If right education, inspiration, life is given, people are assets. Every individual brought to planet Earth is wealth. It's a wrong attitude, understanding. We feel people are load on planet Earth. When you don't understand the value of the people, take them for granted. And you don't know to stand in the street and answer the questions of the people. You will not answer the questions when you receive the phone calls also. Only when you attend to people on the streets and answer their questions, help them with their concerns, you even learn to relate to people as human beings. Only if you learn to attend to the problems of the poor and rich, concerns of sick and healthy, concerns of young and old, you will learn to relate to people. Your hatred towards economically well-off people does not mean you love economically weak people. That is why communism was never a success. Socialism is never going to be successful. Listen. This is what we need. Learn. Learn to do excited hard work. नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। I welcome all of you who are sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Sadhana TV and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Hong Kong, Sirgali, Devon, UK, Port Washington, New York, Singapore, Singapuram, Oman, Sivagangai, Dakota, Columbia, Ohio, Shivananda, East London, UK, San Diego, Pacific Beach, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Oman, Sivagangai, Toronto, Kailasam, Surrey, British Columbia, Singapore, Singapuram, Ohio, Chino Hills, California, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Houston, Los Angeles, Oklahoma, Seattle, Ohio, Prague, Surrey, British Columbia, Charlotte, Toronto, Varanasi, Paris Home Temple, Nithyananda Sacred Heart City, Jorpati, Kathmandu. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today I will expand on the results and benefits of bringing these four tattvas into your being. Internalization of four tattvas, what it can cause to you. Please understand, come to the space of listening. I am defining suffering. Suffering is nothing but the fight between the frozen part of you and the flowing component of life. Please listen. Suffering is nothing but the fight between the frozen part of you and the flowing component of life. Life, by its very nature, alive, active, flowing. But your logic, by its very nature, frozen, cold, insensitive. And do you know a very funny thing? Your logic will be insensitive to life, but it will always make you believe life is insensitive to you. All right, it is the truth. Okay, part of us is frozen and that fights with the life, and so the suffering happens. That fight is the suffering. What is the way to get out of this suffering? What is the way to end the war? Every war will end only with an agreement, with a settlement, with a pact. Settlement agreement. I tell you, the only settlement agreement which can end the war in your life is four principles. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. Listen. Listen sincerely. Listen in the space of listening. When you bring integrity in your thinking, authenticity in your actions, responsibility in your being, enriching in your life, your frozen inside melts down, starts becoming one with life. It becomes part of the life. Becoming part of the life is what I call enlightenment. Just becoming part of the life is what I call enlightenment. Sometimes people tell me, I don't want spiritual life. I don't want these four tattvas. It is like telling, I don't want to breathe. I don't want blood circulation. Then what to do? You need to understand there is no such thing as spiritual life and normal life. Life is life is a life is a life. Life is a life is a life is a life. Please listen. When it is frozen and carries lot of suffering in body and mind, it is, you can call that as a normal life. When lot of your frozen components melts down and you are able to flow with the life beautifully, I tell you, if you have the frozen part of you only to the level of boat, that is okay. The boat can float on the life. But when the frozen part becomes 1/3 of the river itself blocked in you. Understand? A ice bar can be floating on the river. Nothing wrong. Even if you have a little resistance, only to the level of ice bar, ice cube, you can float on the river. But if your resistance is like a frozen river, the river itself is blocked. I have seen sometime this huge frozen ice becomes even a barrier for the river to flow. 75% of the water will be stuck. Only 10-20% water goes beyond that ice cube, icebergs. If your life is frozen to that level, then even life cannot happen through you. So first thing you need is 4 tattvas. It is a simple principles like a breathing and eating. Mix integrity with your breathing, authenticity with your eating, responsibility with your blood circulation, enriching with your actions. Understand, all 4 are directly connected. When you start thinking with integrity, your breathing will become beautiful and best. That is the best pranayama you can do. Thinking with integrity is the best pranayama. That's the result of all pranayamas. What is pranayama? Some part of you doesn't get enough of oxygen. Your brain needs to get certain level of oxygen. Your heart needs to get certain level of oxygen. Your blood circulation needs to carry certain level of oxygen to all the parts of your body. Your body getting a proper oxygen supply is the purpose of pranayama. Purpose of pranayama is achieved if your whole body gets enough supply of oxygen. I have seen some brains, only brain gets oxygen, no other heart doesn't get oxygen, any other component, any other part of their body doesn't get oxygen. And same way, some people, only heart gets oxygen, brain has no function. For some people, only their private parts gets oxygen, nothing else gets oxygen. For some people, no, these are the different type of people, different type of life. So pranayama is needed to balance and enrich the whole body with enough prana energy. If you think with integrity, that will happen. If you think with integrity, that will happen. Listen. If you think with integrity, that will happen. Integrity will melt down all the blockages you carry in your breathing pattern. I can tell you, The physical result of integrity is all your breath related, the air circulation related, breathing related problems will disappear. And it will bring a lot of courage in your thinking. Please understand. Listen, I am making a very important statement. Most of your sufferings are because you are afraid to think about some parts of your life, some components of your life. You are afraid of thinking. You always think because you are thinking you are getting fear. No, you are actually afraid of thinking. That is why those thoughts may cause fear in you. You think, then you stop thinking. Listen, I am giving you the example. You think, if you think about ghost, you will have fear. But I tell you, because you are afraid to think about the ghost and its side effects and after effects, you are suffering. It is not that because you think about ghost you are suffering. Because you are afraid to think about ghost and its after effects, you are suffering. Fear of thinking. And you also need to know, thinking about the ghost and its after effects is not going to bring that effect on you. Thinking about the fire and its after effects is not going to burn your body. When you have that clarity, you will know how not to be afraid of thinking. Please listen. When you are not having any fear to think about ghost and its after effects, you will never think about ghost and have fear. Please get it? I am unlocking one of the important self-doubting structures of your being. Please understand. I am giving you the formulas of life algebra. See, sometimes there will be a knot with which you are caught. You do not know where it starts and where it ends and how to unlock. This is one of the important knot. If you think, when you think about the ghost, you are frightened, shaken, so you should not think about ghost, you are wrong. You are not getting the fear because you think, you are getting the fear because you don't want to think. And when you have the fear because you don't want to think, that knot will continue to remind you which you don't want to think. It is like you don't want to think about ghost. Then what you will be doing whole day? You will be thinking you don't want to think about ghost. It is like doctor telling you don't remember the monkey and drink this medicine. Can you ever drink that medicine? No. The moment you want to drink the medicine, monkey is there in front of you and inside you. Listen. So, ironing out your inner space and liberating yourself from fear of thinking is integrity. Understand, I am defining integrity. When you practice integrity, you will be free from fear of thinking. You can nicely, comfortably sit and you will be able to think, if ghost comes, what will happen? What all is possibility? It may just snatch my one hand and may eat. And if it doesn't feel satisfied, it may just pluck my one leg and it may eat. Then what else? If you are able to get to the extreme of any thinking logically, Without the fear or resistance, I tell you, that flow of thinking will not even happen in you second time. Listen, I am giving you an example. If you are afraid of ghost, there are some people who are afraid of disease. There are some people who are afraid of jail. There are some people who are afraid of poverty. About whatever you are afraid, sit and in a very cool way, comfortable way, know very clearly, because you are thinking, you are not going to have it. Millions of things which you thought, you did not have it. You always wanted private jet. Did you have? No. You always wanted this. Did you get it? No. So know it very clearly. Mere thinking is never going to get you that result. Only creating a space is going to get you the result. Creating the space means taking the responsibility along with thinking. So sit very clearly and comfortably. Now I am going to merely allow myself to think to the extreme conclusions, the logical conclusions of any thought trend about which I am afraid of. If I am afraid of poverty, let me sit and think about the extreme possibility of poverty. If I am afraid of being in jail, let me sit and think the extreme possibility of being in jail. If I am afraid of death, let me sit and think the extreme possibility of death. If I am afraid of any disease, let me sit and think the extreme possibility of disease. Listen. The fear of thinking does not let you think beyond certain limit. Then that does not mean that fear is going to make you forget about that subject completely. For example, if you are afraid of a disease and you don't think logically extreme end of the disease, it is not that your inner space will never remember about the disease. Logically you will not think, but unconsciously you will be brooding over. I tell you, anything which stays in your unconscious as a weight and makes you brood over, bring all of them out and consciously think through to the logical conclusion. With integrity, fear of thinking will disappear. And once the fear of thinking disappears, thinking can't cause fear to you. Please understand. As per the mutual law of Dhamma, please listen. Cosmos functions with the law. Don't give it to others what should not be given to you. Don't give it to others what should not be given to you. If you don't give it to others what should not be given to you, what should not be given to you will not be given to you by others. It's cosmic law of life. Listen, please internalize. When you don't have fear of thinking, thinking will not give fear to you. It will not have fear of you. Both of you and your thinking, come to a war agreement. Till today we had a war. Let us stop the war. Let us come to the agreement. What do you call ceasefire? Let's come to ceasefire today. I will not be afraid of you. You not be afraid of me. That agreement is what I call integrity. You not having fear of thinking and thinking not having fear of you, the agreement is integrity. Please understand. So first thing you need to do in your life is sit and think about all the subjects, dimensions, space and happenings of your life which you are not interested in thinking, about which you are afraid of thinking. If you are afraid of poverty, you have to sit and think what all can be the logical conclusion and effects of my poverty, about which I am afraid, about which I don't want to think. Sit and think. I am not saying bring that poverty to you. No. I am just saying think. In few days, I tell you, just in few days, it may not take more than 3-4 days, your fear of poverty will dissolve. Please listen. Whenever you do not have fear of thinking something, that will not continue to haunt you and sit in your unconsciousness as weight in your hair. The people who have the matted lock hairstyle, the Shiva Jata hairstyle, actually even the 3-4 matted lock is equivalent to the normal person's thickest hair. Because if you open the matted lock and make it into a normal hair, it will be 10 times more voluminous. Please listen. Understand this example. Actually, 200 hair, whatever area it occupies in your head, if it becomes matted lock, it will occupy only 1/10 of that place, the strands of hair, because it becomes very thick. Same way, the brooding over is a thickened thought trend. If you are afraid of poverty and never iron out by logically thinking about it, that will sit in you like a knot, like a strand of the hair. Strand of the hair is a thick hair. Same way, the part which sits in you, which you don't want to think, but continues to sit in you and attracts your attention, that swallows your energy. Please listen. If you are afraid of poverty, doesn't want to think about it logically, it is not that you are not going to think about poverty. You will be constantly afraid of poverty and brooding over poverty, unconsciously wasting all your energy, because that is going to be sitting in your lungs, in your heart as a big tumor, in your unconscious space as a big tumor. Ironing out your thinking and not afraid of thinking about anything, taking any thinking to the logical conclusion, is integrity. Please listen. Whenever you want to think about poverty, death, fear, jail, you are always afraid. If you think about all that, it may come in your life. But whenever you want to think about richness, getting your desires fulfilled, you always have fear. Even if I think I will not get it. See the funny way your brain functions. All the things you want, you always think you are not going to get it. All the things you don't want, you always think, even by thinking you will get it. See, all the things you want in your life, you always think you won't get it even if you work for it. All the things you don't want in your life, you always think you will get it even if you think about it. Life is not that unfair with you. Whatever happens in your life happens only after you think and take responsibility for it. The ghost will happen in your life if you take the responsibility of inviting it. Poverty will happen in your life only when you take the responsibility of inviting it. Please listen. Anything happens when you take the responsibility of inviting it, making it happen. You should know very clearly. You should know very clearly. You should see your own hypocrisy, which you don't want in your life. You feel even if you think it will come. Which you always want in your life, you think even if you work for it, it will not come. What a funny belief space we create about life. And then go on blaming life. If you create this kind of space, how will the life respond to you? Ironing out your thinking. Logical flow of your thinking need to be done as the first step of your life. First thing you need to do today, sit and list out all the zones you are afraid of. If you are afraid of disease, first disease, then next death, third jail, fourth poverty, fifth losing all the relationships, sixth living the life of aloneliness, seventh living the life of being unattended, third living the life without having any attention. What all you are afraid of? There are some people who have the fear, living the life of losing the mental balance, being mad. Whatever fear you have, write it and logically sit and think about it. When you lose fear of thinking, thinking loses fear of you. When both of you lose fear of each other, you live happily, blissfully, married together forever. You live happily ever after. Having eternal romance with your thinking is integrity. Integrity takes away the fear component in your thinking. You can think about anything. You will take responsibility for the right thing. You will think about anything. You will take responsibility for right thing. You will not have this perverted faith about you and your own life. Please understand, the perverted faith is whatever you don't want, you are always afraid, even if you think it will happen in you. Whatever you want, you are always afraid, even if you take responsibility, it will not be given to you. It is the perverted reception to life. See, it is like you wanted some highly respected, honored guests